We are live. We are live. We're live. We're live. We're live. With the Ladder Legends Academy. Open Cup number 2. Should be a good time. Should be a good time. This one is, of course, brought to you by Ladder Legends. I have entered into a partnership with them, so should be pretty cool. The goal is to provide a community that focuses on improvements and provides players an opportunity to get better at the game. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. We got some good players today, by the way. Bjorn signed up. Young Yakov, Geralt, Christiana, Shameless, Creature, Universe. Actually, looking like at Creature Universe, that looks like a pretty darn good place to start. Alex also playing. Let Alex. Alex. GG Machine, who's going to be a very strong player, and I think can do quite well in this one. Shino also signed up, which is pretty cool. Jumi, who we obviously love here. Welcome for shares. Welcome, Shu. There are some affiliate links that we've got for Ladder Legends, which is obviously pretty cool. Got some videos that will show off. What is this? Absent. Yeah, we don't need that open. Yeah, we can close Steam. I do think I need one. Oh, that is unmuted. I do think I need an upgrade on the old PC. At some point, I think we're going to have to upgrade that for now, just in an effort to save RAM, etc., save resources. We're going to try and just keep things tight. Bjorn, of course, does have that #1 seed. Let's take a look at the bracket, actually. Yeah, we'll take a look at the bracket in a moment. We do have to run some ads real quick. Just get them out of the way. Keep those mid-rolls at bay. We'll be running a couple of commercials. During the whole festivities, which should be neat. For anyone not familiar, Ladder Legends has been around for a little while. They have some coaches. They've done a few masterclasses. Supposedly, the masterclass featuring a laser was phenomenal. Apparently, it was like 3 hours. He really went above and beyond. Answered questions. That's the other thing that's cool. There's going to be a masterclass tomorrow morning at... I think I was incorrect initially. That is going to be taking place... Let me double check. Is it 4 p.m. GMT? GMT. So that'll be 11 a.m. tomorrow morning. Oh, perfect. Creature vs. Universe. There we go. There we go. That's exactly what we were hoping for. Should be a good time. Universe, we had a pretty sick game on stream maybe a week or two ago against Universe. Universe is a solid Terran player. Creature is actually one of the coaches for Ladder Legends, and I can tell you he is a damn good player. Once upon a time I believe he reached 6K at his peak. Always been impressed with particularly Creature's prism control. Yeah, he reached 6K on EU at one point. Never actually reached it on NA. NA hardest server? Anyone? Perhaps, maybe. Who knows? Could be. But yeah, he's a very good player. And we are going to get into this. What is the What round is this? This is a round of 32, I believe. All right. And a Mixu Masterclass and Christianer. Yes. I forgot that there was a Mixu Masterclass. But that is pretty cool. If you are so inclined, I would recommend joining. Use exclamation Ladder Legends 1 in Twitch chat. And that would... that will... No, not creature. Sorry, guys. I am going to get into game in just a moment. Setting up the prediction here. But yeah, Ladder Legends 1 will give you the free affiliate link. And then you can check things out and see from there. Welcome, Filibuster. Is it just me, or did you change the color of your Twitch ID? All right, here we go. We're a minute and 25 into it, but it's fine. Spawning down on the bottom right for Ladder Legends. Here he is. It's Creature in the red. Gonna go for the gate. Cyber into the Nexus. Spawning up at the top left, it is Universe for Xeratus Esports. I believe, yeah, it looks like he misplaced his depot here. Probe causing a bit of a kerfuffle, as it were. As it were. What MMR is Universe? He's like, I want to say he's like 5K KR. Is it being played today, and are you casting it? It has been played. I am not going to be casting it right away. I would have loved to have casted it today. But unfortunately... Well, not unfortunately. I'm very happy to cover the Ladder Legends tournament, but I do have plans in the evening afterwards. The plan for me is to cover it... I want to cover it as soon as I possibly can, but that is probably going to be at earliest Monday night. Unlikely I'll be able to do that because I would have to give up covering the Monday night weeklies, and that feels that would feel silly to not cover the tournament I've been covering for a long time. But yeah, I played a game against Universe, and I can tell you, I was playing very, very well that game, like very well, and Universe was like, I had a very clean early game. I think I did end up ultimately winning the game, but Universe gave a really, really tough fight from a pretty tough position, and it ended up actually being a pretty epic game. And I think that was a few weeks ago. I think he's been practicing quite a bit since then. I do think Creature is the pretty decent-sized favorite, but I think Universe can definitely give him a good run for his money. TVP, of course, and TVZ are very different beasts, though, so we'll see. Do I know where we could catch a cast of it? I actually don't think there's any free VODs available, but I will be covering it as soon as possible. If you're subscribed to Roddy, I think you can watch it on his channel, but other than that, not 100% sure. It is going to be 3-gate Robo. I mean, I could, in theory, I could come back here after the dinner that I have tonight and kind of go crazy with it a little bit. Cyclone, this is going to be a kill, I believe. Yeah. Okay, Reaper plus Cyclone able to add enough DPS. They did make with Gameheart, or sorry, with Battle Report, so we can see that was First Blood. Welcome, Poriforion. Oh, this is going to be potentially a little bit of an expensive loss, but no, he's going to get away. Blink is not quite done. Potentially an ambush in the middle of the map. There are some mind games that can happen in this matchup using particularly just vision manipulation. Oh, intercepting Marines would be so nice here. Just in Adept killed in the middle of the forest. That is very nice right here. Universe now has a tricky decision ahead of him. Do we keep pushing in? Seeing the Immortal. Okay. Now Universe, he's got to be feeling very, very trapped with this army. Targeting the medevac is a good choice here from Creature. Obviously, I mean, just targeting any unit that you can find is good. Universe getting away with this army is a huge win for him, given the situation. Oh, Liberator is in some trouble. It is going to get taken down. But this will cost at least one Stalker. Cyclone could get sniped. Nope, it's going to be able to get away for the moment. Okay. Honestly, Universe just losing a Liberator and a couple Marines there, given the fact that there was already an Immortal out for Creature, I would say that's probably best case scenario for Universe. Unfortunate that the Liberator kind of flew over the army like that, and Creature was able to snipe it. We do have a third command center being produced by the Terran player. Creature went up to 6 gates before adding that third base. It looks like he was pretty convinced that his opponent was going to be going for an all-in here for a massive commitment. Looks like a little bit of a supply block for Universe, obviously, during those highly action-packed moments. It is tricky to maintain your focus. A lot of tanks being produced by Universe. He's actually adding his 5th tank, but it is quite exposed here. Oh, tanks in the natural. Getting some big shots, but they are just shield damage for the moment. We saw yesterday a very cool tank ambush from Maru where he actually stacked up 3 tanks and blasted the living crap out of one of Clem's units, one of Clem's Stalkers. 2 tank shots is what it takes to do real damage. 3 tank shots is where things really start to get out of hand. Creature, is he going to blink further in? Yes, he is. Universe might want to lift the starport, but he's not going to go for it. We will see a recall coming through. How many Stalkers go down? 4 Stalkers, but 13 SCVs is a monstrous amount of damage. Now, Creature obviously loses a lot to make that happen. The Sim City of Universe, I would say, really working against him here. 3-shot Stalkers to kill an SCV. It actually takes 4 shots. 4 shots to kill an SCV. So that's why 4 Stalkers in a War Prison is so good. Oh, this is really good for Creature. Not so good for Universe there. He might be able to get that Stalker, though. He does. Creature is already on his way towards Colossi. 3 Immortals going to be very handy here against the siege tanks, but I don't know if Universe wants to keep pushing. And he is going to back away for now. So far, I mean, this would have been a not so great attack, given what we see Creature has. Especially since Universe actually doesn't have combat shields yet, or +1. Observer, very, very valuable. Oh, we might see a blink past this into the natural right now. There's nothing here. There could be tanks behind this, but Creature is going to test the waters, and he is going to find that the water is warm and welcoming. Stim coming through. He does lose 1 Stalker, but 3 SCVs, not so bad. Right now, scan coming in from Universe. Unfortunately, there was no observer there. It was here. That's what provided the vision into the main. Now this will see the entirety of the army. +1 weapons and extended thermal lance going to be completing here. That is so many tanks. This is a very powerful army for Universe, but it has to be set up in very much the right way. Oh, he needs to siege these tanks. Scan comes in. He does see the army. The tanks will siege up. They need to be targeting away from the Zealots so they're not friendly firing. Here comes the blink forward. Target fire on the Colossus is going to be very good. Can he get the kills? No! Second Colossus stays alive. Force fields are good from Creature on the right side. And a blink forward snipes an empty medevac. That's a really nice fight for Creature. Universe sieging up just a little bit too late. Creature saying, hey, you're not quite ready for this fight, and reading the situation correctly. Universe kind of shooting his shot right there, and unfortunately not able to get the decisive hit. Now it is a mostly Marine army. Almost completely Marines, in fact, versus an opponent that has 2 Colossus with +1. There's no armor for the Terran either, so those Colossus are going to do well against the Mariners. Third Colossus just now popping out. We've also got a DT added into the mix. I don't know how Universe is possibly going to deal with this. Zealot's going to run by into the natural. And, oh, very unfortunate. He actually sends Marauders in to deal with this, which means it's just Marines against 2 Colossi on the front line. I don't think there was any correct decision, really, that Universe could have made to defend this. But unfortunately, this was the worst possible choice he could have made. And so many SCVs getting blasted here. Very well done from Creature. Nice little 1-2 punch with the Zealot run by. Probably if he just pushes the front, it's GG anyways. But a nice way to close out game number 1 of this bracket. Well done by Creature. What is Creature's MMR right now? I just looked up, him up. That push from Universe did look very strong. And if Creature doesn't get the jump that he does, and those tanks siege up just a little bit further forward, that could have been a very different game. 5.6k, I think. Yeah, that tracks. You are correct. You're right on the dot, in fact. That is on the NA server, but actually on EU, he is currently 5.1k. But I'm not sure how many games he's played. It says 2 games recently on EU. 7 games recently on NA. You can play predominantly custom games. Is the Luli Cup today? I will not be covering it today. Most likely, yeah, probably Tuesday. Just because, I mean, my schedule has been pretty packed. Definitely been burning the candle. Well, not quite at both ends, but pretty close. Pretty close. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for the Ladder Legends. It is Creature in the red, and his opponent spawning up at the top right of Celestial Enclave. It is Exertus Esports Universe. The middle is kind of a wash, guaranteed at least 2 ZVZs. I personally do enjoy ZVZ, but yeah, I can understand it's not everyone's cup of tea. It's also, it's a little bit gambly. And that doesn't mean that the better player won't win. But it means that there's taking high risk, high reward plays is, well, it's more like unlike other matchups where high risk, high reward plays don't necessarily really exist as much. They are very much a thing in ZVZ. You know? Like, sure, you can go for a proxy 2-gate, and you can skip straight up to certain tech paths in certain matchups. Let's say in PvZ, you can just hope that the Zerg doesn't attack you, go straight up to, like, 4 bases and mass carrier or something. But I feel like in ZVZ, it can be much more consistent, and you can also transition out of a lot of your high-risk, high-reward plays. And part of that comes down to scouting. Part of that comes down to the swingy nature of Zerg production. There's no totally safe way to play in ZVZ, is I guess what I'm getting at. the only true safe way to play is to be so ridiculously consistent with your scouting that you basically never get caught. And even then, your opponent can mislead you quite a bit. Nice snipe on a probe right there by Universe. That's a nice little find. We're going to see Universe going for the Reaper Marine before Reactor. It was a pretty cool build in game number 1, I would say, from Universe. And the fact that Creature dealt with it so calmly is, yeah, it's pretty nice. Tank pushes. I feel like tank pushes before, you know, any stim and combat shields. Those feel like the most powerful early game weapons to actually kill a Protoss player. And we're actually seeing a lot of, like, 1-1-1 plays coming out of Terrans. I mean, Cure used that in the Luli Cup to win multiple maps. Maru used it actually as well in a pretty cool fashion. Oh, do we have... Wait a minute, is this... Okay, that's not what we need. Oh, Reaper looking for the probe. Not able to find it here just yet. Sorry, folks. Just taking a look at things. Sorry about that. There we go. No, the frame rate drops a little bit. 2 more barracks coming in from Universe. And it may very well be the case that Universe is a big fan of these tank pushes. I will say, yeah, in the game that I played against him, he was very much about that big army. Very much about that big army. Yeah, that's true. It's either going to be... so the second match was guaranteed a ZVZ, and then the third or fourth match were going to be ZVZs as well, because there was a third place match played. Quick Immortal coming in from Creature after the blink once again. Oh. Creature trying to hunt the medevac drop. Ooh, very cute little moves here from Creature. Blink forward, looking for the medevac. Medevac may end up actually escaping out here. Blink is done. Oh, retarget coming in. Oh, the probes! Oh, very close to a monstrous bamboozle there, but it is going to be a save. Oh, Universe almost got the biggest shot on those probes. That was almost like 10 to 12 dead probes. As it is, he only loses 1 and a fair bit of mining time. But the mining time is kind of the cost of doing business, so to speak. Universe, by the way, this is a very strong turtle map. This is a very strong turtle map for Terran. And if you're a siege tank enthusiast, this is a pretty good map to look for it on. No blink coming in with those stalkers to try and hunt down this Reaper. Obviously, just not the biggest of deals leaving the Reaper alive, but oh, well, he's going to get it anyways. Obviously, anything that, you know, shuts down map control, prevents your opponent from having any information, it's a good thing. Are there any observers on the map? Yes. Oh, no. Oh, no. A little bit of a misrally here from Universe. Somehow 2 SCVs end up on the left side of the map. Not even sure. Meanwhile, blink into the main. Coming through. There is stim done. No combat shields yet. And it's going to be an attempt to take that down. Universe actually, look at that. He canceled the combat shields. That is some Brood War reflexes right there. In StarCraft 2, you don't need to worry about canceling an upgrade before the tech structure goes down. Sorry, in StarCraft 2, you don't need to worry about that. In Brood War, if you didn't cancel an upgrade and they killed the engineering bay, the, let's say, academy, you would lose the cash from the upgrade. Oh, Observer does see this.
Here in the shadows.
Double medevac drop is going to come in here. Stalkers did recall, and some more were warped in. Blink forward coming in from Creature. Very decisive. He wants the kill on this, and he will get it. Only Stalkers go down for this. Needs to be a lot to make this a little bit worthwhile. And I don't think that was enough Stalkers for that. We'd have a drop coming in on the other side. 6 Stalkers is a lot. That's actually not as bad as it seems. And the fact that it opens the door for this little drop on the bottom. Clicks down a few probes. Oh, the shield battery able to heal up that one Stalker. If it had been the 3 probes and then he immediately boosts away, I actually kind of would have liked that whole sequence for Universe. But since he commits in, kills just 2 more probes, doesn't really get anything else, I'm less of a fan of that play. Creature has double expanded. He's taken, actually both players right now are taking the back bases. Obviously those are way lower value, but they're still nice to have. And the big thing, at least for, actually I would say the big thing for both players, but big thing especially for the Terran, is that it is relatively secure against everything but War Prisms. That's where the relatively comes in. It's very secure against everything. Well, I mean, even Blink Stalkers can blink across, but this sensor tower is going to be very handy. Going to give a lot of advanced warning. We already have the double starport done for Universe. Three more barracks coming in. Creature, let's see what his next setup is. He's adding a second robo, going for the Templar Archives, double upgrades. Universe does have a second engineering bay. Unfortunately, hasn't started up the +1 armor just yet. Both players on a very nice little economy. Creature is outmining his opponent by a little bit, but it won't be that much more once these SCVs get properly set up. Zealot run by on the top side. Creature doesn't, or pardon me, Universe doesn't have any units in position here. And now a War Prism coming in to the backdoor base. That backdoor pocket. Oh, that's a big stim, and there's only 2 medevacs on the field. Scan comes in. There are a lot of Vikings here, and there's a Raven for Interference Matrix. Looks like the Prism actually will get pushed away. Unfortunately, he doesn't get the kill there. Creature able to save that. Good job from him. Oh, man, these stims are really hurting the army. Creature is putting a lot of pressure. Just applying it in multiple locations. Very cute, hallucinated the Colossus, but won't be the best. That is a speed prism. That is a fast, fast War Prism. I will indeed she Harryar, but not today. Not today. I have been spoiled on what the finals is, but I don't know what the result is. So we're gonna hold off on. Yeah, wait, please avoid posting spoilers about who won in particular. Well, technically, I only know what the matchup was. I don't know if that was the finals of the 3rd place match, but I'm pretty sure I know. That is a big anti-armor missile there. He does actually drop 2. Zealots on the left side. They are going to get cleaned up here. Prism trying to get into the main. Creature, though, not going to be able to find an opening. Universe doing a pretty good job of defending, despite it being a bit of a chaotic defense. Still, this is tough for Universe. Anti-armor missile does expire once again. This Raven will have energy for another one in just a moment. Feedback could be good here. EMP did land on a couple of units. That is a big anti-armor missile. Storm on the Vikings is going to be good here, but he does kind of get the Vikings out of the way. Colossi are falling. Universe might be able to get a really good fight behind this. The problem, of course, is the upgrades. Anti-armor missile, though, does nullify that upgrade advantage, but the storms are available. Universe trying to evade them. Zealot's actually taking some damage here. His High Templar is moments away from an additional storm. Creature is going to be able to take down the Vikings, but I believe they took down the Prism behind it. Ultimately, Universe doesn't have any healing right now. He needs like 4 medevacs at a time. Desperately. He's actually floating a lot of cash. Not using all of his production to rebuild just yet. I think he was very focused on the actual fight. Universe will even up the upgrades in a moment. They're both going to be on 2-1. But the problem right now is... well, I mean, there's a lot of problems for Universe, but healing... Viking count has been reset, while the Colossus are being rebuilt. 3-2 is looming for Creature, and even if Creature doesn't win with a follow-through attack, which looks very likely, he is taking so many bases right now. Creature is doing all the right things, making all the right moves in all the right places. Oh yeah, we're going down. Stim coming through. That's an ICMP on the High Templar. And Creature is going to elect to disengage. He honestly might not even need to, but just pulling back up to the high ground is a very smart move. And this is a fast warp pylon thanks to this Nexus that is being produced. Man, 3 more bases on the way here. Going up to 9 Nexi. Universe scanning the army. Creature is going to try and rotate to the right side. Storm does come through. +3 weapons will complete in a moment. That's going to be a very big power spike, but I don't even think he needs it right now. Yeah, this is just way too much firepower here from Creature. The Colossus doing work. Massive Zealot run by, or warp in from the side, and Universe is going to get taken down here in game number 2. But puts up a very good fight for, I want to say it's like a 500 or 600 MMR disparity. Liberators siege up, but they are a little bit too late to the party. And a Creature will be able to close this one out. GG, well played. That is a very good reminder of how much more difficult it actually is to set up the Turtle Terran setup than it seems. You know? Or not even than it seems, but then... I don't know. Then it seems. Yeah. Then Clem, then Maru make it look. It is not easy. Not easy. No Luli Cup finals today. Not just yet, no. Looks like GG Machine did win his first round match. Creature will be going up against Shameless now. We've also got Young Yakov versus Eon. Geralt versus Alex. I think we go Shameless Creature. I think we follow the Ladder Legends lad. And winner of that will go on to face most likely Nikoract. Hey, I think you just Googled me. Do you know when I will be recasting Luli? Let's say Tuesday. Let's do Tuesday. Yep, we'll do Tuesday. Once again, very well done by Creature. Ooh, Eon versus Young Yakov would be fun as well. Creature. Yeah, you know, let's go. We'll go Young Yakov versus Eon. Yeah. Oh, unless they might have gone right away. Oh, never mind. We're good. There we go. At 6 a.m. That's funny. Welcome, Tony Bravura. Okay. Just gotta... There we go. Pictures. Cool. My bad. I should have gotten this set up too. Well, I should have double checked for it, actually, is what we should have done. But we'll have it now. There we go. Oh, Young Yakov is playing Protoss here. I know that there isn't supposed to be race swapping is the only thing, but... Ah, it's all good. It is all good. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Ladder Legends, it is Eon. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is the Zerg player, but he's playing Protoss here. It is Young Yakov. In the red. In the red. In the red. Let's get the... this updated. In the red. In the red. I'm Ron Burgundy. Hey, thank you, Bellium, for the prime resub at 44 months. Trying to do my part to keep the dream alive. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Eon did pull off some nasty builds versus Geralt I want to say like a month and a half ago. And got a big dub, actually. It's pretty cool. Eon is, I believe, one of the Ladder Legends coaches as well. Got a bunch of folks from Ladder Legends playing in this one. Man who works like in a Starfleet coffee shop. Actually, this is a coffee sweater. It is... you are onto something there. You are onto something there. That is actually... That is a surprisingly accurate... understanding of what this sweater is. It is quite literally like designed to be a coffee type sweater. And it's funny too because the shadowing kind of exaggerates the difference. Actually, yeah, if I lift my arm up, you can see. We're just gonna show this real quick. The coffee cup there. That's funny. It's only when I lift my arm. All right, here we go. First Adept is not going to shade forward. There were only 2 lanes here. Oh, okay. We're going all systems go here as Eon. He is going for a Ling Bane all in. Oh, and no scout on this just yet. Young Yakov does open up with a Void Ray, but this is going to be scary. This is going to hit hard. Quick wall. Very good. Very necessary against this. Adept does escape out. This is a good thing here for Young Yakov, but he's got no idea. He's got no idea this is going to be Ling Bane. Void Ray is good and bad. It kills Lings more slowly, but it also doesn't run out of energy, is the big thing here. Now, there's no information for Young Yakov that this is coming just yet. Void Ray is going to find one of these Ovies, but obviously this means it's not in position. Young Yakov is going to find out about this right now. Ooh, does the core get depowered before Warp Gate completes? The answer is going to be yes. Almost certainly. That is a big, big, big deal. Target fire on the Banes is going to be good. Adepts are in trouble. I think Young Yakov's dead here. Oracle will be able to get energy recharged. There it is. Core is going to have this depowered, so any gates are currently useless. Well, I mean, 2 of them are depowered anyways. If he can prevent the 3rd Oracle from popping out, that will be gigantic. But Eon is not prioritizing going after that pylon. He does need to win the game with this. Ooh, sneaky Banes on the top left, right are going to get denied. Eon can play to deny the 2 Nexi and just knock his opponent down to 1 base. But that does leave you a little bit open to potentially losing this one even still. Oracle number 2 is going to run out of juice. It's going to be a Void Ray as the next unit. Energy recharge needs to be used on this Oracle. Okay, he does use it before it runs out of juice, which is very, very important. And now, with Young Yakov holding on 2 bases, he is not dead. He is, in fact, in a totally fine position. That energy recharge from the 3rd Nexus was really big. If that had been killed just a little bit earlier, Oracle may very well have run out of juice. Now all the Lings are gone, and the game flips completely because Young Yakov is on a very, very good worker count. And I love the fact that he went for a 2nd Void Ray instead of a 3rd Oracle. Probe Pull is going to come in here. This will struggle to kill these Lings. It's actually a big opportunity for Eon to get massive, massive damage and equalize the economy. He needs to do so, in fact. Rewall has come through. It is worth noting that the only pressure Young Yakov can put on the other side of the map is with air units. He's going to cancel these 2 gates and rebuild the 3rd Nexus. Meanwhile, Eon actually already has a layer done. This is kind of sick. He's been droning a little bit. Oh, Probe Micro at the natural. Going to try and come in and get these Lings. Very good Probe Micro. But he still loses a couple more workers. And, of course, a 3-base Protoss can rebuild probes very quickly, but this is a 2-base Protoss. Young Yakov not going to be able to pump probes super, super fast. He has switched to full mineral mining in order to get back to full 2-base saturation, and now he's got a full wall at the natural, although this isn't quite perfect. Oracle's on the other side. There's no spores, so this is actually going to be quite a bit of counter damage. Eon is actually taking a huge set of hits. 7 drones go down. That was very good. These Oracles, by the way, 20 kills, 24 kills. Void Ray with 5 kills. Void Ray with 26 kills. And look at that. The one Void Ray that doesn't have the most kills is going to be the one to find an additional Overlord kill. There's another one on the left, but he doesn't know about it. Could potentially circle around. We do have... Warp Gate is actually done now. Twilight Council and the Natural. We do need to see another gateway to kind of fix this wall. Hydras have been added in, but Young Yakov has done an amazing job of staying stable here. This is pretty incredible, I gotta say. Adept's going to shade forward into the Natural. Hydras, of course, are decent units in terms of DPS, but they're not known for their mobility without speed in particular. Oh, nice transfuse there from Eon, and that is going to keep this Hydra alive. The heal over time will get it back up to full, which is kind of nice. One of the few instances where this, the long ago change of transfuse from doing a flat heal to heal plus heal over time for the same amount. I believe it's 70. It was 125 before, and now it's 75 plus 50 over time, I believe. Am I crazy? Is that should be right? I feel like that's right. Tooltip should tell me. Ah, of course it doesn't. Wait, is the real... The ability's not called Transfusion, is it? I thought it was always Transfuse. Oh, man, I don't even know. Eon has committed to a very, very aggressive attack here. Charge is not done. It's going to be Blink. This looks very, very scary. I didn't even realize he stayed on such a low drone count. Takes out a lot of the air units here. Colossi going to be very good, but they're not done yet. Probe pull will be valuable. The Guardian Shield is very helpful as well. Eon. Ooh, targets down the Void Ray. That's nice. But this is all buying time for the Colossi for Young Yakov. This has been a banger of a game here. A lot of very good scramble moves from both players. Forcefield going to try and buy time. The first Colossus is now out. It's coming from the high ground, and that might very well shut down this attack. Ling's going to get roasted here, and the Colossi moves forward, starts targeting down Hydras, and that should be enough to hold this attack. Colossus is going to stand strong. It's already picking up 8 kills. And that is the wind out of the sails now of Eon. Young Yakov has held. He's still up 15 workers. And is going to continue to rebuild probes here. Eon, that would have killed a lot of Protoss players, I'm not going to lie. But Young Yakov showing some very good scramble defense. Outstanding even. Showing why, well, he is one of the better players. One of the most exciting players, I would say, maybe in the world to watch right now. Oh, this is that wall I was worried about from earlier. What was that on the other side? Perhaps a hallucination. Eon droned up a little bit, but he is still very all in right now. Oh, I'm actually not a big fan of that cannon. Would much prefer a gateway here, and then just like a shield battery behind it. Because, yeah, this is still, even with the thick stalkers, not the best thing. Sentries being warped in here for Young Yakov. He's still only on 5 gates for the moment, but he's adding a couple more. I think he can just go with, like, the next set of Colossi and this next upgrade. There we go. There's the fix on the wall. And now this is all Gouda. Unfortunately, there was no unit in it, so this run-by will actually get through. Pylons being added on here. Colossus is going to pop out. It's going to be able to save the majority of the probes. I think only one actually went down there. Not really sure what Eon can do against this next push. We don't have a prism being produced just yet. That's the one thing that Young Yakov could use. Roaches and Hydras, they will have their upgrades. Roach speed just now going to complete in a moment. Honestly, considering how much the attacks have been defended, I'm pretty impressed that Eon's able to get even a remotely decent standing army. Obviously, Roach Hydra is not the most techie army. Young Yakov was going to back away, but I think upon seeing that it is pretty much pure Roach Hydra, maybe feeling like, oh, actually, I can win the game here. Good force fields are going to be very difficult to handle. Oh, and there's some very good force fields right there, catching a lot of the roaches. There was a hole on the left side, so that does let some of these units out. That's still a pretty good fight to start things off. There is the prism. 8 gates now done for Young Yakov, and he is going to try and end this game here and now. And the Colossus are just going to be world beaters in this fight. Sentries dropping some nice little force fields. Eon, he's got a decent-sized army. It's just not able to really stand and fight against what his opponent has without Vipers for Abducts. Young Yakov really showing some quality here. But Eon putting a lot of pressure on his opponent. And, you know, if things had broken just a little bit differently, would have been a very different result here. There's the blink forward, though, coming in. the final kind of statement in a game of, yeah, I got you. This is dunzo. Yes, this is Young Yakov's off race. That is correct. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads well, just a minute, real quick. What happened to the Luli Cup? We will be covering that as soon as possible. The plan is to cover that on Tuesday. Oh, we got a hype train. Thank you very much, Infofox, for the tier 1 resub at 22 months. 51 months. Wowza, he's still streaming. Wait, what? How did that trigger a hype train? That's surprising, but we'll take it. I mean, cool. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. Oh, he's going for... This is a 13 pool. It is Ladder Legends Eon. What the heck? And his opponent is spawning up at the top left. It is Young Yakov in the red. This is very strange. I don't think I've seen this before. A 13 pool. Surely with this, you extract or trick out an extra drone, no? Because otherwise, you'll be floating larva before the pool finishes. I mean, actually, you know what? You can just build a drone right now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you don't need to extract or trick it, I suppose. Young Yakov is going to be scouting. Looks like he looks for a proxy hatch first. Interesting. Interesting. Weird that it triggered a hype train. Yeah, no, it's a little... Okay. All right, we are going for everything. Going for it with everything here. And I think, you cancel the Nexus. He's going to... Ooh. I'm pretty sure to defend this, you actually need to shield battery your main. But there will be an opportunity to full wall this with pylons. Yeah, there we go. With drone drilling, though, you can break those pylons quite quickly. And there's no opportunity to build a forge. Probe getting hidden to the right side. Oh, pylon's not yet done. Eon is going to be able to drone drill through this. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure you're supposed to against this. The correct decision is to build a wall in the main, actually. I don't think he's going to be able to get out this second Zealot. Lings and drones getting in through here. Not all of the Lings are through this wall just yet. Zealots will end up actually popping out, so that's pretty big. Oh, but the drones are kind of fighting on their own. Zealot is just kind of kiting around here. Very good positioning from Young Yakov. Okay, Young Yakov is fighting this very, very nicely. Zealot, though, does get surrounded. The second one is still alive. If this third Zealot, I guess, pops out, this next Zealot, that is 100% a victory for Young Yakov, and he's going to hold this. This is every drone. Remember that. Two being built at home. Oh, Eon, unfortunately, is not sending those additional Lings across the map. There they are now. He's got 4 Lings at home. That's not ideal. He needs to prevent his opponent from mining, period. That is the whole thing here. That is the whole shebang. That Zealot getting positioned right here in the choke completely saved the game for Young Yakov. 100%. Oh, really nice probe pull right there. Really nice probe stacking. Eon is... Oh, wow. He sent another drone across the map, or did he cancel it? This is a lot of lings here. Is this still doable for Eon? Oh, man, he really needs those lings in the fight. One Zealot getting very low on HP. Both Zealots getting very low on HP. A third Zealot coming through. But hang on, is Eon still going to do this? Very nice choke. If Young Yakov loses even like 2 more probes, this is actually winnable for Eon this round. Oh my god, he's going to kill the Zealot. Holy sh... This is... I think this is a win for Eon. I thought this was over. I thought he had this. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, that choke. We don't want to be fighting there, but... Oh, even if we kill the Zerglings, this is so many probes down. 1 probe remaining to 3 drones. Eon's got an economy. Young Yakov does not. It's going to take 15 minerals just to be able to build an additional probe. And the thing is, this probe... Oh my god, look at that. Look at that leash range. This is insane. This is crazy. This next set of lings should end the game. Because it's going to be 2 probes to 2 lings. You might be saying Eon should just be droning. I actually think building 1 set of lings is very good. You don't know exactly what your opponent's mineral count is right now. Young Yakov, of course, having to use a chrono boost there. If this 3rd probe gets out, he can kind of fight the 2 Zerglings. And it will pop. Oh, probe micro, so sick. The next set of lings, though, might just end this game. 4 lings are unstoppable, and he can deny mining right now. And I mean, it's at this point 5 drones to 3 probes anyways. Oh, that is so sick from Young Yakov. He actually maneuvers around here, but he can't mine. He cannot mine. He just doesn't have the ability to get out more probes, and GG is gonna get called. Eon gets it done. I thought for sure that was a hold for Young Yakov after the initial setup. But he wasn't able to actually defend there. He wasn't able to actually defend. The next wave got it done. That was so sick. Ye Olde Clown Fiesta, 100%. Looks like it is going to be Shameless Nikorakt in the round of 8. Glad we grabbed this game. This has been so dope so far. Is there going to be a noob academy for beginners? That is exactly what this is, actually. The whole thing about the Ladder Legends Academy is that it is... the mission statement is to create a community where players can improve and have access to coaching. Tomorrow is actually going to be very cool because there is, at 11 a.m. EST, there will be a... masterclass for StarCraft 2 by Rainer. It's going to be Rainer. All right, spawning up at the top right for Ladder Legends, it is Eon in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for... Oh, he's actually teamless, but he is very, very good. It is Young Yakov in the red. That is a tilting game, potentially. Those Zerglings, losing to the second wave of that after you defended the first one so well is tough. Oh, it's on the 23rd. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, that is my B. I thought it was this Monday. Oh, okay, then we might actually be able to cover... Interesting, interesting. Why did I think it was this coming Monday? Well, that is very good to know. Oh my good. Yep, no, it's 23rd. That's my bad. 23rd is... Okay, so that is the following Monday. Oh, okay, okay, okay. That's... Yeah, yep, that's my bad. So it is not... Oh, boy. What a mess. What a mess. But that's okay. Well, that is very good to know and very actually helpful. So then maybe... Official channel position, it's steadfast bad. I mean, this one 100% is. I misread completely. It even said February 23rd. Scheduling has just been a bit of a bit messy the last couple weeks. And kind of jam-packed with stuff overall. But that actually works quite well for me. That means it's a little bit more manageable. Oh, drones are going to pull in to fight this adept. Oh, nice save on the second drone there. Queen will not be able to save that drone in the main. But, all right, 2 drones for 1 adept. It's not too bad. But the probe did go down. I believe that was the scouting probe. Opportunity for everyone to meet one of the best Zergs on the planet. Yes, and he will be answering questions. Okay, that is actually... Yeah, no, that's actually really good. Actually very happy about that. Because it would have been a little bit tricky for me to get there for tomorrow. Oh. Burp. Eon, a very tricksy Zerg. Very tricky player. Ooh, no Spore in the natural is going to get punished a little bit here. Young Yakov doing a little bit of dancing around here with this Oracle. Just a small little Ling Flood made by Eon. Emphasis on small. Just a few lings. But it's going to be enough to keep the second Oracle at home and kind of enable him to avoid building spores and in the main and in the natural. However, unfortunately, the Lings are, or the Queens are not in position. Roach Warren is kind of being hidden here. Oh, this feels very Dark-esque out of Eon. We've got ourselves a 3... Oh, wow, okay. As the Oracle is pushed away. Huh, okay, what? This is very interesting. I kind of like it as a concept of you've been scouted, so switch it up. But going for the double Evo is kind of wild here. I really like it as a concept. Actually, Eon's going to be droning very hard. Yeah, this Roach Warren, this 3-gas setup is very much a fake. We'll see how much Young Yakov kind of commits to defending it. The answer is... a little bit. 1-1 coming in from Eon. Very cool mind game so far. Ooh, there's no Spore in the natural this time. And it's actually going to be a dive on top of the Queen. Would have potentially been better to go after the drones right away. But he does still get that Queen. There wasn't enough energy, I think, for a transfuse. Ooh, this one Oracle's in trub. Oh, but he gets the juke. And he is out of there. Still finds 5 drones and a Queen. That is extremely good for Young Yakov, and importantly, scouts the double Evo. Hydralisk Den and that Roach speed on the way here. Young Yakov did go up to 4 gates quickly. He actually, with the good scouting from Young Yakov, he didn't build even a single shield battery. The only thing he really did was commit to a Phoenix and then a Void Ray. And that does slow down your tech a little bit, but that's not by any means a massive commitment. Meanwhile, Eon feels like he needs to get some more work done. Transfuse is being dropped here to try and keep this Overlord alive. Not able to do so, but... oh, it will net him a lot of damage, but not quite a kill on the Void Ray. One more hit, and that would have gone down. Stalker's going to start to move out as Young Yakov has scouted his opponent's 4th base. That is a very good stasis trappy there. Stasis trappy for the Pappy. A lot more Stalkers being added in here. We also have that Robo Bay coming through as well. Eon does seem like a very good player to learn from if you want to improve on the ladder, I gotta say. Especially for Zoriq players. Transfuse is available on these queens. And because of the damage the Void Ray took earlier, it cannot stick around and finish off this hatch. But, oh, these Stalkers are... I mean, it's not going to take much to kill this hatchery. It is already very low on HP. Roaches and a couple of Hydras trying to come over here. I don't know that there's going to be enough units to defend this base, though. Hydra speed just now completing. There is 1-1 done for Eon, but it's mostly just Hydra. Stasis trap behind this could be very difficult to manage. Even without it, good Blink Micro and a good Concave is going to be enough for Young Yakov to push on through. There's no additional reinforcements just yet. Man, those Stasis traps, he is so close to triggering those. But it's not even necessary ultimately, as it will be enough to take down this base. Blech. I always find it funny how stasis traps work with units expiring. Oh, man, that is a lot of stasis on the field. He had 5 set up at once for a moment. Young Yakov behind all this. 4th Nexus nearly done. Extended Thermal Lance is on the way and very close to completing. And the first 3 Colossus. Well, first 2 Colossus are basically out. Second one's moments away from completing. Third one very close as well. And once again, it is pure Roach Hydra for the moment. Void Ray will get taken down. We do have double Oracle darting into the natural. Going to be looking for an opening there, but not really able to find it. Coach Wars next weekend as well. Yes, that is going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be covering that one too. Oh, was that the Phoenix? Yes, it was, I believe. Yeah. There's a couple of nice pickoffs here for Eon. Eon has stopped droning at 60, and this is a very large army he's got. But stasis traps are going to be really good against it. Oh, he does have an Overseer here, but he's not able to kill that in time. Hydras on the top side are in some trouble. There's a lot of cannons here, actually. That's another nice stasis trap. Even just taking a couple of units out of the fight is really, really good. Especially since there's really no front line for these Hydras. So their defense is their attack. Resources lost is heavily in favor of the Protoss, and these units wake up to immediately die. We got the Lyotes howling at the moon, the sun, or something in between. Young Yakov making the wise decision to just add Immortals here. He knows that if he maxes out with the army that he's got, it is going to be very difficult to deal with for Eon. And very high quality for supply. Immortals. Zealots on the top left are going to get intercepted by a little hit squad from Eon. Eon does currently have better upgrades still. Storm, though, now added in. A little bit of Roach Hydra multi-prong attempting to come through here. Stalkers blink forward. Eon turns around, snipes one of them nicely, but once again, this is a... I mean, he just doesn't have the tech at this point, unfortunately. You really need lurkers, I feel like, to fight this. And that's why Young Yakov's Immortals are so good as well. Because they really cover against what would be the next logical best tech. Now, Eon doesn't even have the money for that. And we are going to see the Stalkers chasing down the majority of this army on the right side. And the Hydras can't even turn to fight because the Colossus are waiting. On the top side, we will see enough roaches popping out to actually clean this up. Young Yakov is going to go for the snipe on the base and a quick recall out. Very nice little tactical move from Young Yakov. There's no... Wait, oh no, there is. It's right here. Vipers are close to popping. Well, not close to popping, but now they're dead. They popped out and immediately died, unfortunately. Viper's another decent way of dealing with this army, but you do have to avoid the feedbacks. You also have to land those spells. Eon, unfortunately, I think just a little bit too far behind, even if the Vipers had managed to charge up. But without them, Young Yakov is going to push into the natural, and there is just too much power in this Protoss force. Abduct will come in, grabs the Colossus from the back. Storm's getting a nice bit of chip damage. Even the Stalkers killing that last Viper. And Young Yakov, he is going to be able to get it done here. Eon does have, well, he's got a decent little bit of units, but it's not going to be enough. GG. Young Yakov will take the game and the series 2-1. GG's great series. I would say so. That was very fun. First game was fire. First game, second game was also very fun. Very awesome. Okay, we're going to snooze ads for a second. We are going to run... you know what? We'll run 3 minutes of ads, and then we'll also play the Ladder Legends video. Let me know if the volume is good on this one. Nope. Just one moment, folks. Let's put it... Okay, we will be right back. Actually, let me see if we can set up the next one. Okay, it's going to be Young Yakov versus Geralt. That'll be a good one, too. We'll head on over to the EU server.
StarCraft is a freaking hard game. When you look at where you are and then where the very best are, improving can start to feel like an impossible task. But it doesn't have to be this hard. Enter Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy aimed at helping you understand, enjoy, and improve at StarCraft. More than that though, Ladder Legends is a community where StarCraft gamers can get together, make new friends, and dive deeper into the game with them. With incredible coaches and talent like Groovy, Mixu, Gamer Richie, and Tempo, you know something special is happening here. The folks over at Ladder Legends have big plans too, and aim to expand their services into other games. Potential titles include Apex Legends, Valorant, Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, and more. Join their Discord to let them know what you want to see out of them. And if you only care about StarCraft, join their lively and active Discord anyway. They've also recently launched a fabulous website for their academy, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, the ability to book one-on-one coaching, and more. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
Oh, there we go. And we'll run the other one too.
Once again, thank you to Ladder Legends for the support.
Sorry, folks.
Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy specializing in StarCraft for the moment, which has helped people who have been hard stuck break through that ceiling and hit ranks like Masters and even Grandmasters in as short as a month. Be sure to check out their fantastic new website, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, and the ability to book one-on-one coaching. Gain access to all of that and more by subscribing to Ladder Legends for as little as £14.99 British pounds a month. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
POV, can't let yourself lose to any Ladder Legends. Otherwise, you get farmed in the library. Framed, farmed, either or. Did the volume come through on that one, by the way? Framed. Framed. Volume was good? Nice. Perfect. Weirdly, I can't hear it. And I'm not sure why, actually. But that is okay. But also, dude, I don't know what, yeah, I would appreciate it if you don't, you know, just make kind of baseless accusations or baseless statements. Actually, yes, that's a good point. You can't make baseless, hurtful statements. There you go, Draven. Exactly. All right, I will be right back. All right, we're back. Oh, okay. Cool. Derpy wearing a hat. He is wearing a hat. Yes, so Ladder Legends 1 is the free affiliate link. That one, yeah, you can just sign up. You can join the Discord. If you do want to join up and, you know, go for the paid services, you can kind of look through and break down what that is. But there's a lot of pretty awesome free content out there that they're doing. Best place to start is to join the Discord, I would say, if you are interested in improving as a player. But it's totally up to you. I ain't gonna put any pressure. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna make LL exclamation LL Discord. That's, oh, okay. Yeah, that'll work. So we'll just do caps on that one. Cool. Cool. Yeah, there's access to coaches. There's lots of things. Once again, all of that is if you are so inclined. No one needs to feel pressured, but if you want to check it out, by all means. Okay. Cool. Old Republic going to be the map here. Going to be getting into game number 1 in... Oh, okay, Geralt needs 5 minutes. That's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. There you go, exactly. That's the mission statement from the Ladder Legends folks. Pretty cool, I would say. Pretty decent. Five minutes, trivia time. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's do Octordal Rescue. In the meanwhile. And let's see if we can bang out a quick pips. Not medium. We don't want medium. We want hard. Heh. Okay. Game capture. No. We want window capture. Yeah. And that's open source projector. Cool. There we go. And then we'll turn this on. We'll leave the Ladder Legends logo. That's all good. We'll do pips first. So we're just waiting. How many non-upgraded Banes does it take to kill one non-upgraded Marauder? Oh, that's a good question, actually. Without looking at Liquipedia, Banelings deal... I believe they deal 18 damage now versus armored. And then it's -1 armor. Yeah, that feels correct. 18 damage versus armored. Marauders have, 17 damage per attack. So the Marauder has 125 HP divided by 17. what is 17 times like 6? $17 is such a weird number to multiply. I might even be wrong. It might be 16 damage per attack. But it's more than 5. I'm going to say... What is 15 times 6 is 90. Six times 2 is 12. 102. Plus... So first instinct is 8. I mean, that's a little bit more than first instinct, but 6, 7, ha, ha, ha. Yeah, I think it's 8, but I could be wrong. Okay, ooh, okay. So for this one, oh wow, 22. So we need so the 6 and the 5 go in here for sure. And it does have to go with this spacing because there's no, you can't go like this because there's no doubled up thing. So it's a 6-5 and a 6-5 for this because it's, if it was all 6s, that'd be 24. Okay. My instinct says this. Is there a 6-3 though? Or a 5-3. If there's a 5-3, it's theoretically possible for it to be 3. Actually, there's a 5-4, so it could even be that. Can't be 4-3. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty confident that this is correct. But it could be, yeah, it could be 5-4, and then the 6 goes over here. Yeah, because there's only 2 mirrored numbers, and those are 3s. Less than 2, greater than 3. Could be 6-1 or 6-2. Wait, so we've got this here, and then this here. And then it has to be the double here, so it's got to be a 3. Double 3. Which means that 3 has got to be here. Which it feels like this should be it. The other option would be 3-0. Or sorry, 3-4, and then there's got to be a 0 here. Okay, if it's 3-1, that would mean it would have to be a 3 and a 5, which we don't have. Okay, so we're going to try this. We're going to try the 3-4. And then we're going to try the 0-6, which means that this changes from 6-4 to 5-4. And then there's a 4 on the other side. We're going to see if we can do this very, very quickly before the game actually starts or before we actually have to get into it. So that's the same. That's the same. Which means you need a 4. Okay, I think we might have it here. 5-1 is 6. Less than 2, greater than 3. That's that. And is this correct? Hell yeah. Look at that. Absolutely nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. All right, here we go. What's this reel called? It's called Pips. It's part of the New York Times, like, let's be relevant thing. 7 with overkill. It is 7? Oh. So wait, how much damage do unupgrade Banes do then? Is it 20 versus armored? I thought it got dropped down. I thought it got dropped down to 18. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right for Streamer Zone. It is Geralt. In the red. Going with a gas first here. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left. It is Young Yakov. In the blue. Banes do 16. Okay, I thought, yeah, because I thought it got dropped down. Like, Banelings are really bad against armored now. Or basically just really bad against, basically non-light units. They've been pretty heavily nerfed in terms of just the damage that they deal. Ooh, 8-lings being produced by Young Yakov here. He banked up some larva. This is going to be scary, actually. Geralt skipping scout. This is a neat way of punishing no scout Protoss. If the Adept does not move to see this... Oh, if he shades forward, that's really dangerous. Yeah. Unfortunately for Young Yakov, he didn't move right in on top of this. Adept kills the Lyote. Oh. Adept will get popping. Well, will pop out. Second Adept is going to be recalled. This will be a kill on the pylon. How many probes does he get? Geralt wants to pull those away from this. Killing a pylon and 3 probes would be pretty nice. But so far, Geralt microing the probes very nicely. And we'll deal with that. Okay. I would say this is okay for Young Yakov, but you're not thrilled with it. If he gets that 3rd probe, I think it's very nice for him. Actually, you know what? Oh, he did delay his hatch a lot for this. This is a neat little play. This feels like a dark type play. Lings are going to be produced at home. There's 4 now. Ling speed is done. Does Geralt shade forward? That would be dangerous, but very possible for him to do that. Queens, not quite perfectly positioned in the natural. And that means, unfortunately, one of them does inject, so that means this is a very exposed mineral line. Oh, sick Spore Crawler morphs, though. Oracle got to be so careful here. Darting in for the kill. Oh, he gets one and gets away. The 3rd queen popped out at a very unpleasant time for Geralt right there. That could have very easily been a dead Oracle, but the reaction time was quick. And he did get out of there. Still managing to get an additional drone. Nicely done. That was a really cool little start. Bane's actually used to counter Stalkers back when they had 20 damage. They certainly did better against them. Not so well now, though. Ooh, that's a nice jump onto these Adepts as they try to retreat out. Void Ray will find... It's already gotten 2 Overlord kills, I believe. Yeah. And may very well get a 3rd. Oh, he just missed seeing that 1 Overlord. And now it's kind of safe back onto Creep. Does he get a kill on this Creep Tumor, though? That would be really, really nice. Unfortunately, he is distracted on the other side of the map by the Lings. And that did save that Creep Tumor. I think otherwise it would have gone down. It is going to be Glaives behind this. Ooh, Adepts do get dragged away. Looks like energy recharge was used to juice this Oracle up. It's up to 130 energy. Actually, a lot of energy for this Oracle. Meanwhile, Young Yakov going for a Baneling Nest defensively. A little bit supply blocked here, but not that bad, actually. He's going to have an Overlord popping out in a moment. Void Ray's actually way better at killing drones than people kind of recognize. They actually just do so... They do damage so quickly. And just like that, he kills 3 drones. More drone kills with the Void Ray than the Oracle. Bane still counter-stalkers, though, at least in high numbers. It can become a very messy situation. Void Ray doing a really good job of distracting here. Young Yakov is morphing in Banes. I don't know if he actually scouted the Adepts. He must have, though. Here come the Glaved Adepts. Geralt's going to have to be a little bit careful. Banelings. Oh. Does cancel the shades on the ones that would have gone in on top of the Banelings. Plus 1 melee. Not quite done yet. Geralt is going to have a lot of these Adepts getting cleaned up very quickly, honestly. This is actually quite a nice defense here from Young Yakov, but this is a strong position. Oh, but the Banelings find all of the Adepts just before they can complete their shades. Actually, maybe one. Oh, unfortunately, Geralt shift-clicked, but he had already issued an attack command. Or at least the Adepts still had an attack command. That actually could have done so much more damage than it did. But a really good defense from Young Yakov with the units he had. Still, I think Geralt's okay with that. But I think Young Yakov is, with 4 bases up, with still having decent amounts of larva, I feel like Young Yakov comes out of this a little bit ahead. Oh, Surround coming in on top of the Stalkers. Blink is not yet done. Shield Battery doesn't have enough juice to heal up all the Stalkers. I mean, with only 1 Shield Battery, there's only so much throughput on the healing. Banelings will arrive. They do actually kill a couple probes as the force field pushed the probes into harm's way, but could have been a lot worse. That was kind of leftovers from the previous defense for Young Yakov, so yeah, he comes out of this in a very good position. God, Young Yakov is so freaking fast. Really feels like he is like so close to figuring it all out. And it feels like we're watching him getting better and better every time. Bane speed on the way. Burrow, he's also got the +2 melee, +1 carapace on the way, and it's going to be a quick ultra play. Geralt is a player that I do think of that tends to go rather light on robo units. Ooh, Ling's going to look for a jump on top of these Stalkers. Geralt does have a nice Stasis Trap behind this. That's very, very nice. Kind of drawing Young Yakov in. Zealot Warpin helping a lot as well. Young Yakov. Yeah, I really like his position even still, even with that little setup from Geralt. Runs in, kind of covers the retreat of these units. Overseer on the right side. Right in the middle, Banelings are going to look for the mineral line, but it's a good defensive setup for Geralt. The lane count is really high, but I still don't think you want to be picking that fight, even without +2 attack yet done for the Zealots. Young Yakov looking for the scout. He does not see the fleet beacon yet, but the changeling... Oh my god, it's so close to seeing it. That would be really good information. We are going to see Microbial Shroud added in. Microbial Shroud, even now, I think is... I think Zerg players are starting to recognize that it is really powerful. Changeling did get taken out. And he did not see the fleet beacon. Yeah, Microbial Shroud plus Ultras is a really strong composition. Rogue displayed that very, very well. We knew this at the start of the patch, but I think it can sometimes take a while for certain trends to fully take effect. Good positioning here from Geralt, but it's still an overwhelming number of Lings, and that will be a reasonably decent cleanup for Young Yakov. Does feel like he's been ahead for a decent bit of this game, and the creep is really starting to get out of hand here. Oh, fungal growth could be big. Oh, Geralt with the last second blink back, just avoiding that. Ooh, double robo coming through. Ultralisks are already out, though. Is that the... No, that's the second and third robos, right? Is it? Yeah, second and third. Nope. Nope, that was the first 2 robos. I managed to look at that at, like, the most random of times. The fact that the queens are able to join the fight is so valuable for Young Yakov here. Zealots on the bottom side are going to find a really nice position for the counterattack. Oh, Young Yakov, he's got to pull those workers, or pardon me, those units back. Mothership is done. We've got Lings trying to find an opening on the top side. Storm was decent, it seems like. That one High Templar barely dying. 12 drones did go down to the Zealot drive-by. Geralt with a good defense here so far, and he's getting in towards those Tempests. Anabolic Synthesis and +3 attacks coming in for Young Yakov. This is his big power spike moment. Geralt doesn't have a crazy number of immortals yet. Building 2 at a time, but the count is still relatively low. Meanwhile, the Ultralisks, how many do we have? We've got 6 out so far. Microbial Shroud is available. Full Energy Infestor can pop down 2. He's got 2 available at the moment. Infestor, is in a little bit of danger. He blinks forward just as the fungal comes in where the Stalkers were, but it is going to be a surround coming in on top of this massive fungal on the center of the army. Blows up the High Templar so quickly. Immortal, unfortunately, shooting Lings on the right side. Another Immortal popping in, but it is going to get taken out very, very quickly. And, actually, no, it manages to just wander right through the middle. Probe pull was very good from Geralt. He does need to get these workers back to work immediately, but so far he is defending nicely. Oh, Zealot. Ring around the rosy. But a very quick death for that Zealot. Geralt he's really doing a good job of holding this 4th base. Oh, there was no detection. You're right. The Cloaking Field. Cloaking Field was big. Young Yakov forced to retreat. Cloaking Field available once again. There are Overseers this time, and they do arrive. Storm not going to be the best against these Ultras. This is going to be a pretty good fight here for Young Yakov. Ultras coming in from both sides. I do believe the Overseer's gone a little bit too far, but it means the Ultras just kind of bypass this. And Young Yakov will get enough done. He played that out very, very well. That was some proper aggro Zerg. Just never really let Geralt chill. Yeah, that just felt like a really good game out of Young Yakov. Very impressive. Once again, if you are looking to improve your play as a player, would recommend checking out the Ladder Legends. !Ladder Legends. That'll give you the freebie affiliate link if you do want to join up. Oh. Wait, this is... Oh, okay, no, this is the regular... Okay. Oh, yeah, this is the... Wait, hang on. Burr? Oh, okay. Well, this links you to the 3 options, but you can also join... Wait, where is the Discord? Okay, we got !LL Discord, I believe. Yeah. That will link you to the Discord. Geralt looked a bit out of place. It feels like, yeah, his opponent, like, Young Yakov just kind of battered him relentlessly. Geralt did a lot of things well there from an uncomfortable position, but Young Yakov just played... I mean, he played really well. Really, really well. Oh, Nightbot. Okay. Let me correct that. Oh, yes, it is. I'm so sorry. Normally, we're pretty good about spelling correctly. In fact, I'm pretty particular about it. There we go. Once again, this one is presented and powered by Ladder Legends. Today's tournament. We already have Bjorn into the upper bracket semifinals top half of the bracket semifinals. Shameless on the other side. Young Yakov looking to go up against Bjorn, most likely. Well, looking to go up against Bjorn, yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Streamer Zone's Geralt. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for... Well, he's Young Yakov. My brain is so hard-coded with the 4. Just a reminder that there's always so many things going through me noggin. Drone is going to arrive in time to prevent the hatch block. That is the power of that extractor trick, 15 Overlord. You can cut the 16th drone in order to get the hatchery down. Geralt did sacrifice things to go for an early probe. Hatch blocking in Taito is wild. It is a very long rush distance of a map, and obviously it didn't work out. He sent this pretty close to immediately, too. Is Taito the longest rush distance, natural to natural? Or I guess main to natural? It definitely feels very long. Feels like a very big map. Geralt gonna try and extract value out of this. Maybe Celestial. Celestial is weird because of the back mineral patch, but... yeah, it's... I mean, your worker doesn't take the back mineral patch if you click the natural, but it does default to that back mineral patch. Geralt being a big nuisance with his probe, but Young Yakov managing it pretty well. Also, welcome, Seb. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, Lil Bit Dicey. That is going to be happening on Tuesday. A little bit dicey. That is going to be happening on Tuesday. Patrolling Queen. Oh, she's going to be getting so dizzy. Jeez, that is a little bit ludicrous. Yeah, we'll do that on Tuesday at noon. Oh. Adept's going to be looking for the entry into the main base. Sixlings out, though. Geralt electing not to go for it there. Wouldn't have been much of an opportunity. He is going to look for an opening into the natural, but a very nice Evo Chamber block. Ooh, canceling the shade. So well done from Young Yakov on the defense. Recall. Not quite able to save the Adept. That's got to be super frustrating for Geralt right there, but an outstanding defense from Young Yakov. Void Ray does get... is it a Void Ray? No. What got the kill? Oh, Stalker. Stalker gets the kill on the Ovi. What did it see? Oh, it got the full scout in the main. Okay. Oh, even forcing the Oracle to turn on its Pulsar Beam. Doesn't get any kills. Young Yakov, he is playing really, really well. Queen's going to escort the drones over to the third base. This is something I believe Lambo kind of pioneered. The Queen escort. Oh. Still no drones getting picked off just yet, but there is the first kill, and Geralt's going to try and find a little bit more. However, he's got to be very careful. Oh no, he's going to lose an Oracle. I mean, after game number 1, you got to be feeling super pressured to try and find big damage to start the game out with how well Young Yakov played that and how far ahead it feels like he got. Oh. But killing 2 drones and losing an Oracle, that is brutal, honestly. Puts the resources lost now already nicely ahead for the Zerg. And, of course, losing gas is super painful. Geralt going to be opening up with a 6-gate and blink. Meanwhile, Young Yakov, very fast, +1 melee once again. Lair is pretty far along. He's displayed some powerful Hydraling Bane timings. Zerg players just don't want to play roaches. Generally speaking. Not something not something that wants to be done if it can be avoided. Sneaky double adept on the right side could be a nuisance here. Blink not yet done. It is going to be double robo already. Wow. Geralt's going a little bit crazy with it. I mean, that's great if Young Yakov elects to go straight into... Oh, thank you very much for the Dono Pashka TLT. I'll check it out in a moment. Double Adept on the right side does find a few drones. Pretty nice. Ooh, but Baneling's on the other side of the map. Well, he only gets 2 probes. That seems like it was a couple of Banes. That is really nice, actually, for Geralt here. Finding a lot of value with this Double Adept. Oh, this is... I would say this, so far, this is extremely unfortunate for Geralt. He thinks it's Mutas, potentially. Possibly very fast Ultras. But it is, in fact, neither of those things. It is Hydraling Bane. And against that, 2 Robo Immortal and a little bit of Phoenix production, that's not going to help at all. I mean, I shouldn't say not at all. Immortals are still good. In terms of just tankiness, overall effectiveness as units. That's a big stasis trap. Stalker's moving out to the left side. There's not a crazy amount in position to deal with this. Hydra range just now completing. Hydra speed is immediately fired up. Yeah, as far as strategic choices and unit compositions go, Young Yakov looking pretty nice right now. Oh, that's a nice blink forward. We'll trap a few of these lings. That's a good little pickoff for Geralt. That gets 12 lings. Not bad at all. It is double attack upgrades out of Young Yakov. Thank you very much for 2 buckies. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Zealot drive-by on the right side. I keep saying drive-by. Run by. Infestation Pit coming through for Young Yakov. It looks like it is going to be probably Lurkers. And in that case, I mean, that's... The Immortals are obviously very good in that scenario. But for now, this Hydraling Bane is going to be hitting in multiple locations. Stasis Trap on the right side will be good here. Storm. Oh, Geralt doesn't want to get hit by his own Storm, but he is. Banelings, ooh, they're not going to be... Oh, no, he blasts through the gateways. Geralt's going to need to pull the probes from this base. Unfortunately, he is not doing so because he's being attacked on the other side. A lot of probes going down. Geralt losing the last of the Templar on this right side. This Hydraling Bane multi-prong looking very strong. Young Yakov. Oh, he's going to be able to blast down the 4th Nexus of Geralt. And in the 3rd base, he's breaking through as well. The execution of the attack from Young Yakov is extremely good. Ling's now murdering probes in the middle line of the 3rd base. And just 2 going to survive. GG is called. Young Yakov. Holy moly. Very, very well done from him. Very well done from him. I need to call Hellion Run-By Drive-By now. Yeah, the Hellion Run-By makes sense as a drive-by because they're cars. That was so impressive. Yeah, seriously. That was really, really well done. We've already got the 2nd semifinal match. Actually, both semifinal matches are ready to go. We've got a TVZ on the top side and a PvP on the bottom side. This is from replays? No, this is live. This is live. Okay, we're gonna head back to the NA server, where it is gonna be Beyond versus Young Yakov. I gotta say, these young Zergs are impressive as hell. Both GG Machine and Young Yakov have been putting in the work, and it is really paying off. Really paying off. On this day 17 years ago, Facebook, you can shut up with that right now. You can absolutely just... You can just stop that. You can just cease with this. That is highly unkind of you. When did that happen? I was already pretty old at that point. Top 4 seeds in the top 4? Yeah. Yeah. And it wouldn't even surprise me if we saw top 2 in the finals. On this date, before you were old. Too old. All right, let's get into 3 minutes of ads. And once again, we'll run the little commercial for the Ladder Legends.
Once again, thank you to Ladder Legends for the support. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy specializing in StarCraft for the moment, which has helped people who have been hard stuck break through that ceiling and hit ranks like Masters and even Grandmasters in as short as a month. Be sure to check out their fantastic new website, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, and the ability to book one-on-one coaching. Gain access to all of that and more by subscribing to Ladder Legends for as little as £14.99 British pounds a month. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
Ooh.
StarCraft is a freaking hard game. When you look at where you are and then where the very best are, improving can start to feel like an impossible task. But it doesn't have to be this hard. Enter Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy aimed at helping you understand, enjoy, and improve at StarCraft. More than that though, Ladder Legends is a community where StarCraft gamers can get together, make new friends, and dive deeper into the game with them. With incredible coaches and talent like Groovy, Mixu, Gamer Richie, and Tempo, you know something special is happening here. The folks over at Ladder Legends have big plans too, and aim to expand their services into other games. Potential titles include Apex Legends, Valorant, Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, and more. Join their Discord to let them know what you want to see out of them. And if you only care about StarCraft, join their lively and active Discord anyway. They've also recently launched a fabulous website for their academy, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, the ability to book one-on-one coaching, and more. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
Wow. All right. So, Bjorn has asked for the coin flip. Tails it is. All right. Bjorn wins the coin flip. Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind. They don't need a coin flip. So Bjorn wins the coin flip that never happened. All right, it's going to be Ruby Rock to start things off in this best of 3. ZVP, Bjorn's been playing very well recently. Both of these players are actually kind of on a bit of a heater right now, so it should be a pretty good match. I do believe not that long ago, Bjorn and Young Yakov, or was it GG Machine? Has Young Yakov beaten Bjorn recently? No. Well, he's had a lot of 1-2 losses, and he did actually beat him in a Cranky Ducklings Sparkling Tuna Cup. Kind of neat. But here we go. Let's see if he can get it done today. Spawning up at the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Bjorn. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right. In the red, it is Young Yakov. Playing in the Zerg pieces. And once again, he's looking pretty darn sharp. Pretty darn sharp. All right. You think Young Yakov can win this one too as the new Serral? I mean, he's been looking really good. OG Yakov, Serral. We don't see an SCV scout here, so Young Yakov should be able to get the third hatch down, no problem. He does go with a quick ling speed. That is becoming more and more common. I mean, I've always preferred it, but you know, I'm a trailblazer. What can I say? It's definitely not that I struggle without ling speed. Young Yakov actually cancels his ling speed and goes for the quicker hatch and now restarts it a little bit later. That is kind of a neat little play. Oh, Young Yakov wanting to drop the creep tumor here. You know that Bjorn is going to be looking for that. Grenade does get baited out. Bjorn, though, still gets a ling kill. Can he get another one? No, not able to get the kill there. Ling surviving on, I believe that was 1 HP. I might be crazy, though. Might be incorrect. Do, 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 do. Now the number 2 Russian player after Skillis. Ooh, grenade. Well, he gets the kill on the creep tumor, but he loses the Reaper. I think you're okay with that as Zerg. That means no more grenades to bounce your queens around.
Game paused.
I'm calling for a pause. We'll give it a moment here. High ping. That's too bad. Oh man, 800 ping. Sheesh. Sheesh. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say Shameless, it should be very close. Number 2 would be a little bit surprising, honestly.
Game resumed.
Oh, okay. We're back into it. Here come the first 2 Hellions. It is going to be a 3cc Banshee opener. We'll see if Beyond elects to get Cloak or not. Looks like he will instead go for Fast Stim. Okay. That is a very quick stim. Can still theoretically go for Cloak, but seems more likely that it's just going to be, if anything, 1 or 2 Cloakless Banshees. We'll see in a moment. I would guess just the 1. No, he is going to add the 2nd. Okay. Interesting. That is such a fast stim here. There is no build you would do without engineering bays, is there? That would be pretty crazy. I mean, in theory, you could. You could do like an ultra-powered 8 racks with that. Or even single engineering bay, but no, there we go. 2 engineering bays do start up in the back. Beyond finding a little bit of value with the first Hellion drive-by. Will kind of get a bit of damage done here again. Oh, but he goes a little bit too deep. Young Yakov, the block! Oh, he reads Beyond. He knows Beyond's trapped and he's going to go deeper in. Sends the Lings back around. That was the sickest defense right there from Young Yakov. That was actually so unbelievably well done. That was a very good read on how Beyond wanted to control those Hellions. 5 drones is still decent. But now, that was not that many Lings built is the other side of the coin. Only 12 Lings in total and you kill all 6 Hellions. Even finding a random Marine that was just in the middle of the map. Oh, it's going to be Muta. Muta coming in. Big upgrade timing lead from Young Yakov here. He's got a lot of freedom. The other side of the coin of going Mutas here is that you cannot build Banelings. You can avoid building Banelings when your opponent goes for the first attack because there's no Hellbats. And especially since it's going to be 1-1 on the Zerglings. Obviously, he does still want to get that Bane speed. But being able to save money on the Banes is very, very valuable here. Yun will find a good amount of creep through the middle. Young Yakov already with a very far creep tumor forward on the side here. Ooh, Banshees, though, are going to be able to find a Queen that was a little bit isolated at the 3rd base. Oh, that kills the Spore. Spores with so little HP these days. Well, particularly when they're building. 2-2 starts up for Young Yakov. He does not want to worry about a big Muta swell to start things off. Bjorn might think that there was no Spore in the second Spore in the main, but in fact there is. Banshees still get another queen kill. This is actually finding a significant amount of value, especially since these are cloakless Banshees, but single Muta popping out. Oh, it's going to be Corruptors now behind this. Can Banshee get an additional drone? Yes, it can. Spore Crawler finally gets the final kill. Adding Corruptors here is super strange to me. Super interesting. It is going to be an 8-Rax, by the way, which is traditionally very good against Mutilating Bane. Young Yakov just fired up 12 more drones. Oh, boy, that is not ideal for him. This is going to be very difficult to deal with. 2 more medevacs showing up to the party. There's now a lot of room in these medis. Young Yakov will not be able to buy time for 2-2 before he'll have to fight. Could be looking to intercept reinforcements. I don't think he knows yet that this is an 8-Rax. 8-Rax is far less common these days than it used to be. Young Yakov is outmining his opponent by a lot, and if he can just not fight for a while and somehow actually manage to buy time for that 2-2, that will be huge. He's threatening to fight, but he's not going for it yet. 4 tanks. But the 4th one has not arrived yet. Yun is really pushing hard onto this base. There is Young Yakov going for the fight on the initial setup, and now he's going to go for it in total. Siege tanks, well, they're going to get cleaned up relatively well. That actually went way better for Young Yakov, especially since there was no 2-2 yet. He really picked his spot brilliantly just before the 4th tank arrives. Now, if he re-engages, this is actually going to be a big challenge for Beyond to deal with. Young Yakov, of course, does not have vision on the army of Beyond. Oh, this doesn't look like the best fight for Young Yakov, but the 2-2 being done and only 1 tank around, and the Corruptors in the air are going to make this very difficult for Beyond. The upgrades coming in huge for Young Yakov. And now all 3 of these medevacs will go down. This is looking amazing for Young Yakov now. Beyond's got a 4th CC on the way, but that was very committed and did not find the damage that it needed to. What a hold from the Zerg player. Interestingly, he's already got +1 flyer carapace and is adding +2. Now the hive fires up, infestors being added in as well. The medevac count was dropped to 0 for a moment, so this is all systems go for Young Yakov. And he's still got pretty decent creep spread. Oh, now SCV's going to get taken out on the 4th base. That one Muta that killed both Banshees will get taken down.
Queen birth successful.
Now, this is by no means game over. Beyond will have a bit of a difficult time securing that 4th base, though, if Young Yakov can find a good fight. Actually, fungal growth right now in this army could be devastating. Oh. These medevacs are in trouble. Fungal does lock down one of them. Does get taken out. There's a well-placed tank behind this, but just 1. Marauders being added in now for Beyond. We do have Widowmines trying to burrow up. They will manage to burrow, but they're actually going to shoot the Corruptors. And that is not the best target for them. However, Beyond will hold. The depot is actually distracting a lot of those lings. And now during all this, the 4th command center has morphed into a planetary. Beyond, that was a really scary moment for him, but he actually kills basically every Corruptor. A lot of Ling Bane going down for Young Yakov there. The Sim City of Beyond did so much work during that fight, and now we've got a big attack on the top right. That is almost certainly going to find this 6th base of Young Yakov, but Young Yakov at the very least get these medevacs. If he had all the Corruptors still alive, almost certainly he would. But as it is, well, only 2 Corruptors will have a difficult time chasing that down, especially since they don't have their attack upgrades. They got the Carapace. 4 more Corruptors, I should say, being added back in. Oh, Baneling drive-by at the 3rd. But there's still a tank there. Oh, cute little move from Young Yakov. Sends one Bane in the front. Wall immediately rebuilt. That was expensive, obviously. Oh, looks like Banes did hit the Marines during all this. Meanwhile, in the middle of the map, there is a fungal growth on a couple of Marauders, but they mostly survive. I think only one or two of them actually going down. Really cost efficient out of Beyond. And now he's got his, well, +3 armor, not ideal to gab it first. We know that. But that still will be good. And +3 attack is going to be completing very soon. Yeah, Beyond's maxing out, basically. He has survived the scariest moment in this game. But it's not the only scary moment. There's still a... I would still say I slightly prefer Young Yakov's position, especially since there's no Drilling Claws yet. Not a ton of Widow Mines on the field. No Ghosts just yet. Ooh, Widow Mine, speaking of which. Beyond retargeting, actually, but it is going to be Young Yakov with a big fungal growth to lock down the medevacs. That is going to be target fire on most of the medevacs that had units inside going down. Actually, he might get every single medevac. Only one of them escapes, and another fungal growth coming in from the top. Outstanding fight for Young Yakov as Beyond shows his face on the map. Infestor does get chased down. I think that was 2 Infestors, in fact. But... oh, no. That was only the one. 6 Infestors have died. 6 Infestors have died. Wow. Oh. Changelings getting blasted down by the tanks. 41 kills on this one tank. This tank has been gangbusters. Beyond trying to secure a 5th base during all this. We got Burrow coming through, which is going to obviously be very valuable for those Infestors. +1 flyer attacks also coming through for Young Yakov. Important to note that there's no air armor for those medevacs. Widow Mine will get taken down by just a single laying second one. Ooh, gets a pretty big shot. So many medevacs have died, which is not necessarily the most common thing. Ghosts have been added in here. Base will be forced to lift. Unable to complete itself, turn into a planetary. Beyond will find this base in the top right once again. And if Young Yakov loses both of these bases, this is a big problem for him. He's currently outlining Beyond by a fair amount. But that won't continue on, you know. If he can't hold this base. Oh, this is actually misplaced. Not the biggest of deals. That's very cute. Oh, this Widow Mine from the high ground.
Swarm forces.
Young Yakov actually does see it because he doesn't have the permanent cloaking. Parasitic Bomb coming in, but that medevac was already in trouble. Widow Mines do connect on the Corruptors once again, but there's not a whole lot of Ghost energy. This one Ghost does have another snipe or 2 available, but it's actually going to be enough bio to hold here. And now the planetary completes once again. Looks like Banelings did... oh no, an Ultralisk driving by here. Ultralisk attacking through. Widow Mine on the top side did get a couple of these drones. Been a brawl this game? It sure has. It sure as heck has. A fantastic game, in fact. Oh. Little ping pong drop. High ground, low ground coming through. Beyond going to be able to find 11 drones in total, actually. That's very nice. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, there's a lot of snipes available. Transfuse trying to outlast them, out-sustain. But the Transfuses are gone, and there's still 1 or 2 snipes available. However, this has actually kind of worked. As now the Ghosts are pretty much all out of juice, and there's still a lot of Ultralisk HP. Meanwhile, on this position, finally the tank has been taken out. Ling Bane will get pushed back. I mean, a Ghost count. We're up to 10 Ghosts, a couple more in production. Beyond still needs to hold this bottom left base. But I think if he can do that for just basically the time it'll take for Ghost to get back up to a little bit more snipe energy, This game gets a lot easier for him from there. But that is not a given. A fungal growth on a small clump of the ghosts. Plus the Ultralisks chonking away. Actually, we could see that right here. Oh, there's the fungal. Yes, it does land. There's no follow-through on it. Can he get the lift up? The answer is yes, but there's a lot of bio that's in trouble. Corruptor's not going to be able to chase this down, but Liberate getting set up here. I mean, most of the ghosts did survive. Most of the bio survived. It was a really good jump, but he needed a second fungal there to lock it down, and the second infestor was not quite close enough. Oh. The fungal not going to come through. EMP is good. Snipes have been used, though. Byun not rotating up with the other side of the army. Did it get taken out? Okay, now he's rotating. Young Yakov did commit the majority of his army to this side here, this pocket base. But now the reinforcing snipers come through. There was a friendly fire, I think, Corruptor Mind Drag attempted. Byun's supply is not super high, but Young Yakov is spending all of his money as he gets it in. As he brings it in, I should say. Ultralisk count decimated. Absolutely blasted down. Young Yakov, you can see he needs to secure a new base. Does have a little bit of undersaturation on the gases. It has been that kind of game. Just super, super scrappy and a lot of stuff happening. Lack of drilling claws is still a big pain point for Byun. Surely he's got a... Actually, how many factories does he have? Did he lose one? He did. He lost the factory, I believe. No? No. He just never made a second factory. Oh, we need a second factory real bad. Byun, of course, has been very, very heavily pressured. Young Yakov has done such a good job of continuously spreading creep. Greater Spire. Oh, Byun. Well, he's got some units here. Infestors do get revealed. Fungal growth connects on the ghost. Banelings connect on the ghost as well. Finally, the fight Young Yakov's been looking for, and now the SCVs get blasted. Young Yakov finding Byun out of position. Finally. He has been hunting for that fight for so long, and that was the fight he needed. No EMP coming through. The ghosts had their snipes all channeled. Byun wasn't able to prevent that massive monster fungal. Another double fungal coming through here. He actually double popped it from the same infestor. And that allows the Ultralisks to close the distance, but Ghost still able to get some snipes off. Lings coming in from the back, trying to surround these ghosts. They actually do get themselves wedged against the sensor tower very nicely. Still, that was extremely good for Young Yakov, and he kills the orbital command. Ghost Academy is going to get potentially taken out here. Byun, I think he has to go now. I think he just has to go now. We're actually just going to see the Ghost Academy die, which means no more ghosts in production. This is the last one for now until he rebuilds that Ghost Academy, if he realizes he needs to. 17 SCVs right now on the field. Byun is as all in gets. But, I mean, he actually doesn't have that strong of an army. Like, I shouldn't say that. It's a very strong army. Oh, but not if it gets fungal and caught. That is a very big fungal, and that surely will be too much to handle. Young Yakov. Holy moly. What a game. No, he didn't have drilling claws. Wowie zowie. Young Yakov takes game number 1. That was super, super sick. Infest a good unit? I mean, yeah, when you can land those fungals. You running ads on YouTube now? Well, that is just my stuff. I don't think there's... Yeah, no, I can just do that. It's just a video. All right, game 2. Winter Madness. Meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket, we are going to be seeing Cristiano up 1-0 over Shameless. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Spawning up in the top left. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond in the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right. It is Young Yakov in the red. Ooh, Command Center first coming in from Beyond. Damn. Damn. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, this is interesting. We'll be open up. Okay, yeah, it is going to be the double gas. Double gas. So not going to be seeing any Command Center first 2-1-1. Let's see what's going on with the other series. Looks like... it's hard to say. Yeah, that big jump on the bottom left. Beyond was behind for a long time in that game. And even though he did a good job of keeping Young Yakov from totally running away with it, when you kind of fall behind like that, it is... You have to do a lot of things right for a very long time. And all it took was that one big catch with the infestors on that army on the bottom side. And that was kind of all she wrote. Great job, though, from Young Yakov to maintain the focus and find the big jump he needed. Ooh. Are we going to see the same opening Beyond did versus Serral the other day? Kind of looks like it. Yeah, it was Marine's Reactor. This was a very weird opener. I do feel like... I feel like this is kind of vulnerable, but maybe the timing at which you get the units makes it safe. And Beyond is one of those players that... It feels like he is just really, really good at extracting max value out of his units. Okay. Okay, this is what I was wondering. If you go for a Roach Ravager Ling play... I am indeed Helgi, so we do want to avoid spoilers for that. For the grand finals. Well, top 4, really. Yeah, I was wondering if you open up Roach Ravager Ling... off, yeah, like 30, high 30s to, like, basically 37 to 41 drones. Can the Terran even deal with it? And that's what I was wondering. Young Yakov saw these individual Hellion. He says, okay, you're going for the same thing. that you did versus Serral. We do have a siege tank starting up. Oh, that's a really good scout.
Assaulting drones.
Meanwhile, medevac in the natural going to take a lot of damage. He is going to lose that medi. How many drones can he find? Well, it's a decent number, but he will lose everything. Bjorn needs bunkers. He needs them now, and he needs them badly. Liberator siege is up. I believe Young Yakov did see the circle. Totally got Sauron. We're going to see Ravagers morphing in. Of course, that is the big power of the 3 gas play with this. Young Yakov. Oh, man, that is a lot of dead lings already. That was very expensive. Oh, Liberator. Sieging it up like that is a big mistake. Huge mistake. Young Yakov is obviously super all in with this. But he can supply block Bjorn. Second Liberator being added in is strong. And the bunkers are going to be strong as well. We're not seeing droning out of this. He is going for it. Here comes the fight. Can he break through? He's going to get the Liberator. Doesn't have enough files to take down the tank at the back. First bunker is being repaired up, but it will go down. Second bunker. Oh, he splits between the tank and the bunker. Doesn't get either. And Bjorn's going to hold that. 12 SCVs is totally fine for Bjorn to lose right now. He's still ahead in workers. Yeah, this is game over. All the Ravagers get blasted there. Doesn't even get the backline tank. Unfortunately, 23 kills on this tank. And Bjorn, I feel like this was a bait. I feel like Bjorn's went for the same play and said, you're going to attack me. Because I don't think Bjorn built tanks in the previous game against Serral. That is really, really cool. Young Yakov droning behind this now, but he is, I would say he's really far behind. 1-1 stim and combat shields. Going to be very difficult to deal with. If Young Yakov didn't lose those like three or four extra Ravagers that he did, it wouldn't be quite so bad. I mean, now we get to see how Young Yakov plays from behind. And it's worth noting he got a bit of damage, like a decent bit. But once again, not enough. And it was very costly. First 2 medevacs going to be popping out. 1-1 will finish. There are a lot of tanks on the field here. Young Yakov does have a Baneling nest finished just now. See how long it takes him to start up Bane speed. Oh, Ling does spot this little move out on the top side. Young Yakov setting up a couple of avenues of creep, which is pretty nice. But he's on just 3 queens. That is where his big cut to try and catch up in this game is coming in. And basically that means he needs to shut down these drops without them ever really getting set up in a good position. But that's going to be tough with such a small queen count. Also, Bjorn is now, for a moment, he was ahead in the worker count, 63 to 62. But, oh, Bjorn. Oh, okay. Very close to losing those medevacs. Young Yakov's doing a really good job of trying to create opportunities for himself to get back in this game. Oh, but this positioning is so nasty, and this is exactly what I was talking about. 1-1 will now complete for Young Yakov just in time for the tail end of this fight, but that was just a double drop. Now the main army of Bjorn shows up with 4 siege tanks at the 5th base of the Zerg, immediately deletes it. Main speed will complete. 2-2 on the way for both players. We've got a 4th CC for Beyond fired up, as well as 3 more barracks. Second factory is already nearly done. Really like to see the Drilling Claws upgrade get created here, get started. Young Yakov even losing a couple of drones on this top right to the remaining drop. Oh, okay. Seeing those 2 Banes, yeah, you've got to know that this is a burrow play. I do like this very, very much from Young Yakov. But Bjorn got vision on it before it could actually get set up. Now, Bjorn will have to be very careful with his advance now and should be saving scans 100%. That's exactly what we're going to be seeing. Does he really not have vision of this creep tumor?
Ready for dust off.
Huh, I guess not. Scans are not actually...
Complete.
They don't provide the vision that they kind of say they do. God, these tanks. 2-2 going to complete right now. Oh, that's a little awkward for Beyond. The Spore Crawler will get a kill on this medevac. Here comes the break attempt. Corrosive Biles will find 2 clumped up tanks. But it is not going to be anywhere near enough. We can see the supply for Young Yakov has completely disappeared. And Beyond evens the series at 1 apiece. Young Yakov did a good job of creating opportunities for himself to possibly get back in that game. But Beyond didn't let that happen. The laser amount. That's true. That's true. Is this live? This is live. And it is brought to you by the Ladder Legends. So both series are going to be at 1-1 then. We've got Shameless and Christiana also in Game 3, which just started a few minutes ago. All right, quick 30 seconds of ads. Keep them from becoming a problem. Isn't it like 4 a.m. for Beyond? Yeah, he's a machine. He is an absolute machine. Oh. Accidentally muted there for a second. It's close to 6 a.m. actually. Damn. All right, here we go. Spawning up. Well, spawning on the left side. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. And his opponent spotting up at the top right. It is Young Yakov. In the red. Beyond not going to be going for the low ground depot, which he has been doing a fair bit on this map. I feel like he is really good at playing unpredictably. Oh, he's going to CC first again. CC first in games 2 and 3. I wonder if he goes with the exact same opener again. Maybe Beyond is just really, really liking this for himself. Kind of cool, gotta say. It seems like it. Yeah. It's the same barracks gas. This is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, we got the 3D printer working on an Oracle puzzle or something. I don't know. And muted. Beyond cares not for mortal time. True. This is pretty neat, too, because, like, it means you don't need to micro Reapers early. It does give the Zerg a fair bit of freedom, I feel like. But, yeah, it's kind of neat. Yeah, 3 Marines into the reactor. Build just a couple of Hellions off of a reactorless factory. It's super, super interesting to me. That is a very late ling speed out of Young Yakov. Starting it... it's not even going to be done by... until like 4:15. Give or take. 4:14. That is super duper late. Young Yakov does get the scout on the starport and the reactorless add-on-less factory. Or so, did I say Young Yakov? Yeah, Young Yakov. Young Yakov. Zerg player. First Hellion kind of appearing on the map. Once again, it is going to be that medevac. I wonder how many drones you actually have to get to make it worthwhile in a normal macro game if you sacrifice the units like we saw in the previous game. Nice snipe on both creep tumors. Third one did complete, but that is very good for cutting into the Zerg player's creep spread. Yeah, just this 5 Marine drop is so intriguing to me. This time, of course, Young Yakov is defending. Oh, Hellion's looking for the drive-by at the 3rd. Meanwhile, Lings. Oh, that Spore Crawler could not be better timed. Wow, that was like so perfectly timed. It is going to be double Evo at basically the same time as the double NG Bay. Oh, this creep tumor can be shot by just shooting the rocks, even though it completed. So far, neither player's actually lost anything. But Bien has killed multiple creep tumors. Ooh, here comes the Lings looking for a surround on the Hellions. He gets one of them before it gets into the corner. Marine showing up from the low ground. Oh, the hot pickup on that one Hellion. That was so sick. That was so sick from Bien. Very smart little maneuver. Ultimately, that's still better for Young Yakov by a little bit. Bien does have the 3rd CC now done. This is kind of a 2-base opener-ish. It's weird because you get a stronger economy to begin with.
Command center upgrade complete.
With the CC first. But then the 3rd CC is a little bit later. Ooh, Hellion does get taken down this time. Good jump by Young Yakov.
Drones under attack.
Meanwhile, Liberator gets on to the 3rd base, gets a single drone. That's it for the moment. Bien about to be on... Oh, hang on. Are we going to add Widow Mines with this? Young Yakov maybe looking for a big Ling run by. I do like that Bien's depot is the farthest one away from being able to access the actual natural expansion. Gives him the most time to lift depots, but this is a few too many Lings. Marines will have to lift up and get into the mineral line. This is going to force Bien to retreat, though. Good positioning from Bien, however. Man, really good positioning. Good pullback, too. It is 3 SCVs going down. Young Yakov going to lose a lot of Lings for that, though. A lot of lost mining time, though, for Bien there. Man, look at the ping pongs on this. Liberator is... Oh, just setting up on the 5th base play take. Mainly speed will complete. It is a Spire coming in for Young Yakov. Combat shields just now started for Bien. Might have just now realized that it is not... wasn't done. Or wasn't started. Young Yakov looking like you might want to go Mutilating Bane again. This is a nasty map to deal with ping pong drops. High ground, low ground, ping pong. Queen's well positioned at this base. Wouldn't mind Young Yakov trying to take down these rocks here. Liberator, did it get cleaned up? Yes, it did. What did it kill, though? I have no idea, honestly. Young Yakov, very unfortunate. Never started the +2 melee. Meanwhile, though, he does get a good surround on these bio units, and there's only one medevac with this little force. Oh, Young Yakov is going pretty deep with these lings. But, well, with enough lings coming in from the other side, he will be able to kind of cover the retreat. It is going to be a Corruptor add-on once again. This time it is +1 flyer attacks instead of Carapace. Oh, man, the lack of that +2 melee is so painful. He just now starts it up. Oh, there's these rocks being worked away at now. Beyond doing a good job of keeping the creep kind of penned back here for the Zerg. I'm invested in the death of the Debris. Marine drop on the bottom side will... I think it got spotted here. Is Young Yakov bringing a few units down? Oh, maybe, maybe not.
We could use some help here.
Corruptors are going to reveal themselves. We'll go after these medevacs. There are a couple Widowmines here. He does have Drilling Claws on the way, but it's not done just yet. Meanwhile, Young Yakov chasing these medevacs. Can he get the kill on this one before it can escape? Yes, he does. Second one should get up to the high ground and will be able to unload. But I do believe this will still kill the medevac, and that should be all the Marines going down. Meanwhile, at the main fight, Bjorn getting jumped here a little bit, but there is a Widowmine behind this. Young Yakov has to turn around and kind of face the music against it. The Marines actually do escape. Young Yakov kind of lets them go. Oh, Widowmine does have Drilling Claws, but there is an Overseer here. This time, Burrow is available at a much more timely time. Much timelier. These Marines might actually be able to find something. Oh, Burrowed Banes. Could be a big problem. One medevac. Not quite able to get taken down. Beyond. Oh, that's a lot of Burrowed Banes. Corruptors find a couple of medevacs. They do manage to unload. Oh, man, we're going to be trying to keep tabs on all these Burrowed Banes. There's Burrowed Banes everywhere. Finally, a scan does find a couple of them. Widowmine's getting some big connections. Oh, boy, that is big, big, big value. Oh, he looks for the Burrowed Banes. Oh, oh. Nicely done there from Young Yakov, but that was a lot of Burrowed Banes for not a... I think that actually might have been cost inefficient. That was like 5 or 6 Banes for maybe 6 or 7 Marines. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, that will be a good cleanup for Young Yakov. But he's going to have to give up this base in the meanwhile. Bjorn going to knock Young Yakov back down to 5 bases, I believe. 3-3 for Bjorn is about to complete just as Young Yakov's 3-3 is starting. Oh, that is an annoying little Widowmine right there. Does get taken out, though. That will open Young Yakov to take this base. Oh, there's only 2 medevacs here. Bjorn will lift up into one of them and immediately gets killed. Overseer's tanking the frontline mine. Oh, retarget from Bjorn. Shoots on the Corruptors, but it doesn't actually friendly fire too much of the Zerg. That is a nice retarget from that Widowmine there from Bjorn. Burrowed Banes are going to be scary. But I think Beyond will be protecting them. That one Baneling from earlier that was scanned and never killed does end up getting taken out now. With the addition of the Corruptors, the medevac count has always been taking hits. And as Beyond has started to add Marauders, they're actually in a little bit of trouble HP-wise. Is he Larva Starved? Oh, yes, he is. Yeah, he's actually got a lot of money in the bank. A decent bit of money in the bank. I mean, when you're building this much Ling Bane, it is really, really challenging to maintain 1, perfect injects, 2, to have enough larva, even with very good injects. Oh, that's not enough Banes. Medevacs will get taken down. That's a big fungal. There wasn't enough Ling Bane to blast through the front line. 4 Ultras are about to pop out, but they don't have their chitinous plating just yet. Another fungal growth did land. Bien is being very patient with the stims, as he should be. Ultras do show up, but once again, they don't have their chitinous. And Bien will be able to break this frontline base. Stims are expensive. HP right now is a resource for Bien on his units, but killing that base is very, very good. Chitinous plating now finished up. But there are a lot of Marauders in this army, and those 2 Ultras get melted. Lings, though, on the 3rd base of Beyond, finally finding a little bit of value with the run-by. It takes a lot to get something done here. But during all this, a double drop on the bottom side going to kill the outlying base of Young Yakov, knocking him back down to 5 bases. And Beyond is trying to land his own 6th. Scan comes in. Oh, 2 Lings actually do survive there. They will get taken down by the rescan. Funnily enough, I mean, there was a missile turret in production. Beyond is maxed out now, adding a Ghost Academy. He can certainly afford ghosts. Would really like to see the medevac energy upgrade being prioritized here, because this is still a scary situation for Beyond. Look how overstimmed his army is. I mean, Ultralisks are units that do want to be fighting, and they really want to be fighting overstimmed bio. But this is a lot of bio. A lot of bio. Fungal growth, though, could be monstrous. Beyond saw it with the scan, but he stays where he is, electing to fight. Does he have the ability to do so? I don't think so at all. I was wrong, though. That's a lot of Marauders. But the Ling Flood coming in from the back. There's no detection, though, so these Widowmines are going to arm and get ready to fire. Ooh, nice split from Young Yakov. Where is the detection? Widowmine in the back actually kills an Infestor. Still, that was actually really good for Young Yakov in the aggregate. He will kill the 6th base of Beyond off the back of that. He needs detection, though. Where are the Overseers? They're being produced right now. You do not want to use Fungal Growth to try and reveal Widowmines. You definitely don't want to lose Infestors to those same Widowmines. Widowmine's going to rearm. Oh, he's going to hit the Infestor. It does go down. There's another one behind this. Corruptors eating some big shots. Fungal Growth not hitting a lot of units. But the medevac count for Beyond is a big problem. He's down to just 1. And it is about to get knocked right out of the sky. 2 more do pop out. Young Yakov has killed so many medevacs. This has been such a banger of a series. 9 Ultras, 6 Infestors, 9 Corruptors, 22 medevacs have died. There is a Widowmine that is about to rearm here. Scan comes in from Beyond, sees that Young Yakov doesn't have that base. And so he knows that Young Yakov at most can be on 6 bases right now. And sees that this 6th base attempt is not yet ready. Ooh, Ultralisks and Lings will look for the wraparound on these units. Widowmines actually do get some big shots, but also one of them friendly firing big time. Accidental Reaper coming in from Beyond. Another medevac barely surviving. Oh, but it does get sniped on the re-engage. Infestor burrows. Very sick little move. Did lose an Ultralisk during all this. Young Yakov, 6th base completes, but I don't think he can fight right now. I mean, at the same time, he has to. He's got a lot of Ultras here. Fungal Growth does connect on a lot of those Marines on the front line, but the Ultras just absolutely melt. And Beyond holds the position. And now taking down the base again. We're going to see Young Yakov, though, getting it on top of this third base once more with the Lings. He's actually out-mining his opponent at the moment. Are mules mining out of some of the other bases too fast? Is that why there's more money available for Young Yakov right now? I guess so, yeah. Piana's been mining very, very heavily. Young Yakov's actually, yeah, despite having, well, until now, despite having less bases. That was super weird why it was showing less drones, even though they're coming here. It is going to be now fully saturated. For some reason, it didn't track the drones while they were traveling. This base on the bottom side going to try and get set up here, but I do think Young Yakov's got enough to knock it out. At the front, around this pocket third, though, this will get protected. Good little army setup. Banelings will connect on top of the SCVs, and the base does get denied. Oh my god, he didn't have the ultra speed upgrade. I didn't even realize. Young Yakov does complete it now, though. Bird infestors. Actually, there's one bird infestor, two above ground. Ghost getting caught. EMP not able to land in time. But there's only one Ultralisk here. I feel like this is the kind of game where you almost might be better off not making ghosts as the Terran. Zerglings will come down to the bottom side. Will be able to deal with one of these Marauders. Second one. Let's get taken down eventually. Oh, good last second spread against the Widowmines. This base is going to get denied again. It is such a difficult base to hold. Widowmine hidden beside the command center does get a nice little shot. But the Burrow coming in on top of this. Lings are going to get cleaned up here. Not able to kill that one Marauder. Scan comes in. Cleans this up. I mean, it does feel like Beyond has this game and has had it for a decent bit of time. Oh, a lot of Widowmines are going to get taken down. But Young Yakov has been so scrappy. Oh, this base going down is huge. Surely that will finally give the eco lead to Beyond. But as I say that, there is an attack coming through the middle. A lot of these positions are rather wide open. Oh, Infestors, they don't have Fungal. EMP did whiff, but we're going to see two of the Infestors getting taken out by and kind of an errant Marauder. It's got 8 kills, by the way. That is a bad boy right there. Man, the medevac count has been so heavily decimated, so heavily impacted by the Corruptor play. How many Corruptors have been killed? 13. So 20 Corruptors have been made in this game. Ling run by again. Going to come in on top of this base. And going to find a few SCVs. There's not a lot of mining here, but this is still a nice little move. Oh, but Young Yakov is going to lose all the Lings. And at this point, he can't really afford those kind of losses. Does kill a lot of SCVs. Beyond rebuilding 16 at a time. I was just going to say, he's got so many extra SCVs at this base. He can fully saturate this off of them. Can still transfer another 7 over, which would fully saturate it. Beyond though, with the mule drop on this newest base. 8 orbitals. Man, that is a big spike in income. Now going to secure this base on the top side as well. Caduceus Reactor, the medevac energy upgrade, would be so good in this game. Oh, Infestor. Okay. Doesn't get taken down by the Widowmine. Good pullback from Young Yakov, but that is a lot of bio there. Young Yakov just dropping a leave me alone fungal. Leave me alone, I'm serious. Snipes coming in, killing some Ultralisks in the middle. Beyond now maxed out. Finally secured that 6th base in earnest, and that is powering him up a little bit too much. Gonna push Young Yakov off of this base in the middle. An absolute turbo banger of a series here. Fantastic game. from both players. And it really feels like they've just played this out for so well for so long without any really glaring misplays. This is a good positioning play from Beyond, using the middle line to cover that. GG will be called, and Beyond gets it done. Well done. Huge throw? I disagree. Unless you're talking about Beyond from earlier on. Switch to lurkers? Nah, I don't think that's going to be the best map for switching to lurkers. I think... compositionally... I mean, Young Yakov, he just played so well there. All right, it is going to be... Who's going to be in the grand finals? Beyond versus Christianer. Okay. Okay. So look at that. It is the 1-2 seed in the grand finals. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. We'll play the Ladder Legends videos once again.
Once again, thank you to Ladder Legends for the support. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy specializing in StarCraft for the moment, which has helped people who have been hard stuck break through that ceiling and hit ranks like Masters and even Grandmasters in as short as a month. Be sure to check out their fantastic new website, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, and the ability to book one-on-one coaching. Gain access to all of that and more by subscribing to Ladder Legends for as little as £14.99 British pounds a month. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen. StarCraft is a freaking hard game. When you look at where you are and then where the very best are, improving can start to feel like an impossible task. But it doesn't have to be this hard. Enter Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy aimed at helping you understand, enjoy, and improve at StarCraft. More than that though, Ladder Legends is a community where StarCraft gamers can get together, make new friends, and dive deeper into the game with them. With incredible coaches and talent like Groovy, Mixu, Gamer Richie, and Tempo, you know something special is happening here. The folks over at Ladder Legends have big plans too, and aim to expand their services into other games. Potential titles include Apex Legends, Valorant, Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, and more. Join their Discord to let them know what you want to see out of them. And if you only care about StarCraft, join their lively and active Discord anyway. They've also recently launched a fabulous website for their academy, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, the ability to book one-on-one coaching, and more. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
Ah, unmuted. There we go. So, yeah, if you want to join Ladder Legends, you are more than welcome to do so. Bum, ba-dum. All right. 3 different matchups and we don't have to watch a mirror. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Worked out pretty well. I will need to be heading out pretty quickly once this one wraps up. All right. Yeah, I'll take that every time, Potato Wizard. Every time. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-ba-bum. Wah, wah, wah. Okay. Yeah, this has been a pretty damn good tournament so far. Pretty fun for a Sunday. Not bad at all. Tomorrow, of course, we will have the Monday Night Weeklies, and then on Tuesday, we will be covering the top 4 of the Luli Cup. So if you're looking for that from YouTube, or if you are just looking to check that out at all, yeah, keep your eyes peeled for that one. Are they at the same level as Bjorn and Christianer? The matches in the finals, or are they at just in general? Sorry, I just realized I kind of just, my brain just did a thing. But yes, the players in the Luli Cup, I would say, are the best in the world. Bjorn did 3-0 Christianer the last time they played, but the preceding... Well, Bjorn's won the majority of their battles, but they've been very close in the 3 before that. It was 3-2 Bjorn before that, then 2-1 Bjorn, then 2-1 Bjorn. But yeah, the last one was a 3-0 in favor of Bjorn. We'll see if Christianer can make it happen here, or if Bjorn is going to be able to take this one down. The machine. Bjorn did lose the coin toss, so Christianer gets the ping advantage for the, I guess you would say, the extra match. The balance ping advantage, so, or the on balance, yeah. So it'll be Central, West, Central, West, Central, if we need Game 5. But yeah, sorry. If you're asking, are they at the same level? I would say Beyond is a little bit of a cut above, but Christiana is definitely capable of beating him. Definitely close enough. However, I feel like Beyond looks really strong in TVP with all the practice he's put in to become just like a very good defensive player. All right, here we go. Best of 5 finals of the Ladder Legends Academy Open number 2. Spawning up in the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Offside Gaming. It is Christiana in the red. Oh. Wah, 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 wah. Oh. Neck a little stiff. That's okay. Just got to stretch it out. Ooh, Engineering Bay block. That is a Beyond classic. He does this so often these days. Christiana just going to go straight to the third base location. And should be able to plop the Nexus down. Just gets it down in time. It does become a little bit uncomfortable if you have to take it in this position. Beyond did go gas first here. And it is going to be Reaper. Not going to be a Marine, so we may very well still see a 1-Rax expand. You can put the command center really far up in the top right of the main base. But looks like he wants to go low ground. Okay. Okay. He actually used the SCV from the other side of the map. Very interesting that Christiana didn't even attempt to contest the engineering bay. He literally didn't even attack the SCV once. Just bypassed it completely. That is really interesting. And I kind of like the response from Beyond to send the SCV straight back home. And just go right into the command center with it on the low ground. It's a very like, oh, okay. Like, you're not even going to engage with me. If it were chess, I assume this would be the equivalent of like the Queen's Gambit denied or whatever. I don't know. Whatever when they do something and they denied. Oh, Beyond is going to find these 2 probes trying to transfer. Won't. Oh. Okay, won't be able to find a kill on them, though. Meanwhile, it's going to be Hellion, not straight into Cyclone. And it is double Marine off the reactor. Beyond just trying to distract the Adept, seemingly, for as long as possible. 2 Marines and a Reaper can fight an Adept. 2 Marines, a Reaper, and a Hellion can very easily fight an Adept. Oh, he's going to cancel the Shade. I think this Adept just goes down. It is going to be an Oracle behind this. This will be a little bit close. Oh, Hellion's actually... Never mind, he gets away easily. Hellion got blocked by the Marines. Marines did not continue to chase, so... That actually ends up being kind of fine here for Christiana. It is an Oracle. Beyond will finally get a scout into the main base. And does see the Stargate. It is 2 more gates and a Twilight. Oracle comes back home, does defend the probe. First blood goes in the favor of Christiana. He actually gets a... I think he got the Reaper and the Hellion. Yeah, you got the Hellion too. And with 3 Adepts, you can kind of skirmish against these Marines. Be a little bit of a bully. This is a great start for Christianer so far. He hasn't yet lost a unit. It is going to be a 6 Marine mine drop behind this. We do have 2 Adepts being... or pardon me, 2 Adepts? I don't know what I was about to say. What were there 2 of? Well, 2 SCVs were dying. Now a 3rd goes down, and Beyond actually having to drop a Depot Top Hat. Cyclone will pop out. And... oh, Oracle is on top of this 6 Marine mine drop. It's got its Pulsar Beam active. He can't recall into the main base. That was a great bait out of Beyond right there. Oracle not able to get the kill on the Widowmine. Cute little hot pickup. If he kills this pylon, that would be so bad for Christianer, but not going to be able to do so. Phoenix does pop out. Can he get the kill on the medevac? Not before the Marines mostly unload, and in fact, completely unload. Oh, and even the medevac surviving on 3 HP. It is revelated, though. Christianer returns, gets the kill. He doesn't elect to go hunting for the Marines. I mean, even just 2 Stalkers could eventually kill all of them. If you send all the Stalkers, you kill everything quite fast and you won't lose anything. Maybe wary about a follow-up coming in. Christianer, though, 12, now 13 workers up. Pumping probes hard off 3 bases. This is a really good situation for Christianer. Only losing 1 of his first 3 Adepts. Blink going to complete in a moment. Oh, this is enough Stalkers to take down this tank. He doesn't even need to lift it with the Oracle and the Phoenix combo. Now he lifts the Cyclone. He can blink it on top of this, kill it. Doesn't even need to. Viking does get the kill on that 1 Phoenix. SCV pull from Beyond wasn't... that was pretty good, but this is such a good start for Christianer. Oh, and now the Blink will trap these Stalkers, or trap the Marines that tried to retreat. Tank shot was good, but that is all the Stalkers surviving. Did he even lose 1? He lost 2 during that whole skirmish. Still keeps the Oracle alive. Stim not yet done for Beyond. Christianer might be able to blink it in the main and potentially snipe it. There is only 1 tank out at the moment, I believe, and Beyond's just going to tap out. Christianer had a rip-roaring early game and just, wow, kind of crushed Beyond in that first game. That was pretty freaking sick. Very, very well done. That kind of felt like a hero early game. Like, that was just really decisive and well executed. Good control, good defense. Damn. Damn. Impressive. Yeah, Christianer's been looking very good recently. Very good recently. But I would say he's been around for a while at this point. It's kind of up for debate when someone goes from being an up-and-comer to an established player. Because it depends on who you ask, right? Like, it's all about, I would say, kind of perception of that concept. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Offside Gaming. It's Christianer in the red. Yeah, that's why I qualified results. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I think Christianer's probably biggest weakness is his relative lack of strategic diversity. Because it's not his execution. His execution is very strong. Is Beyond going to go for another engineering bay block here? Yes, he is. This time, though, Christianer gets on top of it immediately. And once again, well, he's going to go for a gate nexus at the third. That is really interesting. Christianer will be #1 in a year, mark our words. Damn. That's a bold statement there. That is a bold statement. Lot of people to try and climb their way past in order to get to the top. But it would be a pretty sick call if you were right there. Pretty freaking sick. We're going to see Reaper Marine. Don't believe it was a gas first this time. Don't think... Was it? Oh, man, I should have been paying attention. I was yapping. Oh, probe actually stops moving for a moment. He's going to lose this first probe. This is already a better start for Beyond than at the previous game. And Christianer, he's going to lose the second probe, too. Yeah, it got bounced into the gas at a bad angle, which means that the Adept was not able to save it. It's another Stargate opener. I do love this, but losing 2 probes early, even though he's gone for the gate nexus, like, that's so bad. Oh, but losing the Reaper is not great either. However, can he get the juke? Oh, wow. Yes, he does. Good job from Beyond to recognize his only way out was through. And he does manage to escape out there. It's going to be an Oracle again. Reminded that the Oracle didn't really get anything done early in that first game, but... Oh, we are going to see a kill on a probe again. This Reaper... The Beyond Reaper is such a menace. It's such a menace. It is worth noting that this one is played on West server. So ping advantage does go to Beyond here. He finds another probe. Almost gets a 5th probe with the Reaper. Does get cleaned up by the Oracle, but 3 probe... No, he got 4 probes. 4 probes is so much value. We're going to see an engineering base starting up. There's no... No, there's one Cyclone. Christianer did also lose one of his Adepts early, and now a second one going down. So yeah, this is a night and day difference for the... early game for the first 2 games here. Oracle. Oh, he's got to be so careful. The scan's available. That might be dead, but no. Doesn't elect... Oh, no, he didn't have energy for the scan. He was just shy on that. And it would have been really close to begin with. I'm not sure he would have actually been able to get that done. Charge starts up, by the way, for Christianer, which is a very interesting choice. He's also dropped a proxy pylon. Is he going to go for the proxy gate with this? Oracle will get a single SCV in the natural. It is quite difficult to get kills with an Oracle on workers, on SCVs. Not on workers, but specifically on SCVs. Is this the replay? No, this is live. This is live. Oh, Templar Archives. Interesting. Proxy gated 5 minutes. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? I do like it when it's like a little bit more tucked in, but this is super far forward and feels very scoutable by accident kind of thing. Beyond did go for a very quick second barracks and has gone for a very fast stim here. Oh, Revelation on these 2 medevacs. This is a really, really interesting, like, not quite a 2-1-1, but kind of, sort of ish. The revelation for Cristiano there is very, very good. Meanwhile, we're going for Archon. I mean, that's going to actually be quite good against a combat shieldless heavy Marine play. The thing is, the Marine DPS is super, super strong. Bjorn doesn't know that it is Templar Archives. Cristiano going very quickly up to 8 gates. Oh, scan in the natural. Doesn't really see much. He just sees a gateway finishing. There's a stasis trap here. If Bjorn... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. He guns down the Archon. Maybe he saw that. Maybe he saw the stasis trappy. A couple of Zealots did get into the natural of Bjorn. Cristiano building a Phoenix over the Oracle. Okay, drops the Revelation. Zealots will charge in on top of these Marines. I feel like as Bjorn right there, you just have to immediately lift up. Ah, this is a good position for Bjorn, though. But as 2 more Zealots warp in, he'll have to retreat on out. Bjorn does have combat shields now completing. 3rd command center also going to complete. And I feel like he did just fine there. Bjorn, that is. Very strange that during all this, Cristiano still hasn't added Psionic Storm. Very surprising to me. God, that is a lot of charge lots here, but it is predominantly Marines. There's no Widowmine. Snipe on the Oracle is big. That one Marine tanking so many charges from the Zealots. Well-placed tanks on the high ground. Normally, tanks not what you want against mass charge lot, but if they're sieged up and well-positioned, usually you're more than okay with that. Zealots are going to get kind of baited into the fight here. It is going to be a double Robo Colossus transition behind this. Cristiano, you know, I was asking for mix-up, and he's definitely mixing it up here. I do really like the Colossus transition behind this, just because he's forced out a lot of Marines. But of course, Bjorn should be adding Marauders in decent numbers. For now, Cristiano is mining a decent... Well, actually surprised he's not mining more. There are the first 2 Colossus coming in. Even with Chrono, they're not going to be out right away for this push. Cristiano needs to buy himself a little bit of time. If he can, this will be phenomenal for him. But that is going to be a little tough. Unfortunately, he's not able to block these units before they get up the ramp. Lift on one of the Widow Mines. Not able to get the kill. Doesn't re-burrow just yet, but it is distracting. And there are so many Marines here. Bjorn getting a very good fight before these Colossus pop out. Might even be able to kill both of these Archons as well. Shield Battery just barely able to heal this. Force Field's quite good there. Archon finally goes down, but this has bought the time. However, is the cost too high? I mean, resources lost is an extreme disparity. But he lives. And that wasn't a guarantee. Ooh, Zealot does spot this triple drop on the top side. Here's that gateway being taken out on the right. Drop into the main base. Actually has some ghosts in it. Oh, that medevac, he kind of messed up the lift a little bit. I think there was 2 ghosts in there. Yeah, there were. Oh, no. That is very expensive for Bjorn. Gonna help Cristiano a lot there. Now, are there no observers? No, there's not. That's a bit of a problem. Means he can't clear these Widow Mines without stacking a unit. Well, actually, that's not true. He can use the blink bait. Cristiano is on 4 bases now, but Bjorn, he's up to 6 gases on double starport double reactor port, double reactor starport, which means 4 Vikings at a time if he's so inclined. Getting close to that 2-2 upgrade setup, landing his 4th base, and is about to have the 8 racks set up. This is the timing, the power spike for the Terran, where the game goes from being pretty good for the Protoss, pretty nice, to very difficult to break Terran. Now, obviously, if it's 2-2 upgrades and the Protoss already has 3-3, yeah, sure, different story. Or if it's, you know, Terrans landing their 4th base, but Protoss is already on 7, once again, very different story. But in an even game, those are the big power spikes. We're going to see the first couple disruptor shots getting avoided quite nicely. Beyond chasing down one of the Colossi with the Vikings. Oh, meanwhile, Zealots on this top right. They'll find a tank. But tank buys enough time for the planetary to complete. Christianer did have an upgrade lead during this, but it is now gone and shifting in the favor of Beyond just now. Disruptors. Oh, they get a couple of decent connections, but the Vikings, the concave, very good. Disruptor shot on the left side, mostly avoided. I do like that Christianer's firing out double disruptors at a time there to try and kill any ghosts or marauders that they hit. Beyond, though, getting a very good fight. So cost efficient here. Christianer's in big trub right now. Beyond maxed out. He could go for a push. He doesn't necessarily have to. Advanced ballistics coming in right away for Beyond. He's only got 5 medevacs. Maybe one more would be nice. But it seems like he wants to build, you know, 2 sets of Liberators and then possibly just go for it. Oh, he's actually got more medevacs queued up, so never mind. He's in the same boat. It is interesting, though, that... Oh, yeah, okay. Cancels some Liberators, adds on more medis. Neat. Neat. Not so much about the energy right now. Nice EMP. That's going to prevent a recall. And Christianer is not even close to in position, so this is a dead base for sure. The probe is going to fall as well. Liberators added in. That's going to make it very difficult to push in here, but Christianer on move command is absolutely going to get blasted. Both disruptors getting taken down there. Meanwhile, Zealots on the bottom. Well, this might be enough to clean up this army. It doesn't matter. He lost way too much. Byun, not even close to being broken. And that is going to be the score, even at 1 apiece. Well done, well done. Yeah, exactly. I would agree. The super far forward part is what makes it a little bit sketchy. A little bit sketchy. GG, good effort. Yeah. I would agree. All right, it's going to be Tourmaline for the next match. For game 3 in this even series. Just EMP snipe everything? Yeah, exactly. Just EMP click. EMP stim click. Terran's figured out late game versus toss. Partially, but also partially Terran late game got buffed a lot versus toss, I would say. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It is Byun in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Offside Gaming. It is Christianer in the red. It does feel like Terran is in the strongest state it's been in a very long time. in both matchups, I would say. I think it was stronger in TV's... Well, so much of that was maps. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I think in TVP, it's the strongest it's been in a very long time. Disruptors got buffed, actually. Technically, yes, but they also got nerfed indirectly by the Ghost having its HP buffed. Because that was actually part of what made the Disruptor the most valuable. And their counters got buffed as well. The Liberator sieging up faster. We are going to see a Gate Nexus here out of Christianer. Storm and Disruptors got changed to zoning tools more. Did you miss the semi and finals, or you haven't? Oh, I haven't seen. No, I haven't streamed the semi and finals of Luli Cup. That's going to be happening on Tuesday. Bum, 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 bum. Honestly, the game has changed a lot. It is a lot different than it used to be. Some of us cannot wait. I know. Unfortunately, my schedule is chock full. It is packed. Are there new patches coming? I wouldn't expect a patch probably for a while. No idea, though. No idea. That's purely speculative. We're going to be seeing a Twilight Robo opening. Is this going to be DT drop? He gets the Robo very, very quickly. I mean, that would be super weird to go blink. Ah, yes, it is going to be DTs. Very cool, very cool. Beyond going with the Hellion here. Getting a car. Oh. Getting the car. Yeah, that is a really, really fast Robo. Now, Christianer's open up 3 Adept in all 3 games, which is pretty nifty. If I see this as Beyond... Oh, wow. Christianer started the Shade and immediately canceled it. Insta-cancel. If I'm Beyond, I'm wondering, why are you making such an incredible effort to deny my Scout? And he did see the fast Raven, or the fast Robo. It's going to be a quick Raven. That's going to be very good against this. And 6 Marine Mine also going to be extremely good against this because there are not a lot of units committed to the home defense. I'm going to drop out just a couple of Marines. Load back up into the medevac. 3 Adepts can handle this pretty well. There's the DT Warp immediately on the other side of the map. The Raven's out. And Beyond's going to see this very quickly. Depot lift. Oh, he doesn't actually get it. DT gets into the main, but is almost instantly killed. Did he even get anything with that? No. No, he did not. Meanwhile, on the other side, now the 6 Marine Mine can start to affect some damage. Getting 5 probes. Not able to save the mine, unfortunately, but that is very, very good for Beyond. DT drop getting pretty shut down pretty hard. Pretty hard shutdown. Beyond building a turret into natural, as you would expect. Will we see an Archon drop off the back of this? It is single Archon for the moment. This is a really underrated play against Terrans before Stim is completed. But it is a little bit awkward. Oh, Viking. He's... Oh! Christianer barely saves that. He almost lost the Prism. because the Archon didn't target the Viking on that last shot. Meanwhile, in the middle of the map, Blink is done. Oh, he's going to be able to get that meta back from earlier. That's really nice for Cristiano. He needed a couple of moves like this. Now this, I don't think you can blink into this. Bjorn's got a pretty nice defensive setup. Obviously, if you could snipe Stim, that'd be amazing. But Bjorn does not know where Cristiano's army is. The bunker will not get killed there. He puts a lot of damage in it. It's super funny to me that Bjorn doesn't pull more than just one SCV. He is like, yeah, you're not, you're not, Raven being sent across the map. We'll grab a couple of probes here. Oh, Stalker's being forced to retreat and gets a couple kills. Cristiano is about to have his first Colossus out. That's pretty damn good here. Oh, Cristiano supply blocked at 101. Well, fortunately, it doesn't block his next Colossus. It's not the worst block you've ever seen by any means. Yeah, it's actually kind of... I think it's fine, in fact. Bjorn going to land at the third CC. For now, Cristiano is mining a little bit more, but that will change very quickly. Already a missile turret done at the third. And we've got an anti-prism missile turret on the bottom side. Cristiano is going to add on double forge. For now, though, he will be down in upgrades for a while, actually. There's going to be a decent size time where it's 1-1 versus 0-0. Thank you, Rod Shameless, for the raid. Hope you had a great stream, my man. GG. Thanks for playing in the tournament. For anyone just joining us, this is the Ladder Legends Academy Open number 2. Brought to you, of course, by Ladder Legends. Shameless was playing in that, so you probably already knew that. Couple defensive units set up. Oh, big mine shot there on the Zealots. There are 3 Colossus out, but we've got double Starport Viking already ready to go. 4th Command Center, additional upgrade structures being produced, so Bjorn's not going to be going for a massive 3-base push, which you certainly can do. Cristiano on his side is going to be going for a double expand. Both were supply blocked in 141. Symmetry is a thing of beauty. A couple of Zealots getting taken out on the left side. That's obviously nice for Bjorn. Good scan. We'll see the Disruptors in the back. There is a couple of EMPs getting shot out. Oh, no. Cristiano losing 3 Zealots to his own Disruptor there. Flanking Zealots. Not going to be able to get too much done. And as the Disruptor gets split against, Bjorn finding a very nice timing here. +1 weapons just now completing for the Protoss. But this 1-1 Ghost Viking timing doing crazy work. Snipes the last Disruptor, and that's going to be too much. Bjorn is going to take this game right here and now. Very nice execution on this timing. Punishing Cristiano before the 1-1 upgrades complete, before the Disruptor transition can come into play in a big way. Bjorn finding his timing and now finds himself up 2-1. Well done. Bjorn stepped up his TVP recently. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Bjorn's been putting in a lot of work for his TVP, though, too. Like, he was grinding it out when TVP was pretty miserable for the Terran players, which was, well, the last patch. All right, quick 1 minute of ads, and we'll get into Game 4, which very well could be the last one of the tournament. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion. It is Bjorn in the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right for Offside Gaming. It is Christianer in the red. TVP is still miserable. Big sad. I've never seen Big Sad. That's funny. I've never seen that emote. Bjorn is indeed a machine. My man just, he's out here grinding every day. Day. It's the new Bible thump. Nice. Just copy Bjorn. I mean, Bjorn does have some incredible PvT, or TVP. Ooh, double gas opener for, I believe, the first game in this series. First time in this series. Christianer is going to go Gate Nexus again. This time, though, no NG Bay block. Is this... Oh, pardon me. Is this where Bjorn busts out the 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion? Hopes maybe Christianer is asleep at the wheel, doesn't build a shield battery in the natural, and then he just kills like 7, 10 probes and wins the game. We've seen it before. We have seen it before. If you do want to join the Ladder Legends, by the way, Draven dropping the link in the chat. That is where you can join a community that does some pretty awesome stuff. Some pretty cool stuff. Community to improve, replay, analyze, do all the things. It is going to be a Twilight Council opener once again out of Christianer. Looks like it's just going to be 2 Reaper Hellion. And shield battery is being produced in the natural, but none in the main. Stalker will pop out. Bjorn's in, though. And this is going to be at least a couple of dead probes. Nice grenade right there, knocking that Stalker away. Bjorn. Oh, can he get that 3rd probe? Yes, he can. Surely no 4th, though, right? Oh, it dodges into the gas and saves itself. Nice job from Christianer. Oh. Meanwhile, the Hellion gets denied, trying to run through the natural. Big save on that 1 probe in the gas. Bjorn obviously trying to focus on the Hellion a little bit at the natural, which is why I think he missed the 1 shot on the Reapers that would have gotten the extra kill. 3 probes is nice, but it's not crazy. And especially since it is a double gas opener from the Terran, which is obviously less economically focused, and it was a Gate Nexus from the Protoss, which is more economically focused. We're not talking about a 1 Rax expand versus a Gate Cyber. I would say this is still pretty good for Christianer, especially if he can avoid taking follow-up damage. But that is easier said than done. However, with Blink about to complete, it's going to be not so bad. Blink completed. 3 gates online. Christianer can warp in 3 Stalkers, but he actually only warps in 2 initially. Oh, he blinks forward in on top of the Widowmine. It's enough to get the kill. Nicely done. Thank you, Horlanovich, for the tier 1 resub at 9 months. Oh, that blink. Beyond, though, too fast on the trigger finger. And we'll get out. But forces both mineral lines to pull. Keeps one mine under the Medi alive. Not bad, not bad. Bring it on. Bring it on. I like where your head's at. I don't think I can adjust the pronunciation enough to make it reflect Beyond, but I see it. I see it with the capitalization. Raven out on the right side. Beyond a little bit supply block to 70, but his depot is going to complete. Oh. Oh, wow. Those intrepid Marines. Able to survive here. Oh, nice little move there from Beyond. Cancels the auto turret. Cancels the auto turret drop as the probes pull away. Adept does manage to force some friendly fire on those SCVs. Siege tank, though, another one sets up on the high ground. Cristiano's got to be careful. Observer will see what is up, and it's another tank being produced. Doesn't necessarily know about the third tank in the back. Oh, he definitely didn't. Still manages to find a tiny little opening here. And, yeah, not bad. Ooh. That kill a stalker? Yes, it will, just barely. Oh, that's very unfortunate for Cristiano. He gets out of there without losing too many probes, but losing a stalker makes that quite nice for Beyond. That's actually... You could argue that's better than killing a couple probes. Especially since the Raven still is on max HP. Beyond third command center is done. Cristiano mining a little bit more, but that will once again change as the third mule comes online, yada yada. Beyond still building tanks. He's going up to a fourth tank now. Is he going to swap off? No, he queues up another one. Damn, look at that. That was so clean from Beyond. The tank was like 1 second away from popping, and that's when he queued up the next one. Micro your macro. Just be like Beyond. Just play like Beyond. Do it. Just play like Beyond. Why not? Simply know the exact timing of when your units are about to pop out and immediately queue up the next one. Oh my god, it was at 32 of 32 when he started the next tank. That is insane. That is insane. That's so sick. That's actually so cool to me. That is... Oh, wow. What? This is an interesting attack here. I feel like tanks are exactly what you want against this as Beyond. Is he going to add more? Oh, well, he's a little supply blocked. That is a nice SimCity at the natural. Going to make these zealots run in here. Auto turret gets 3 more probes at the fourth base of Cristiano. Looks like Beyond is ceasing tank production for the moment. These tanks are a little bit far away from this position to fully cover the third. And as a result, Cristiano is able to find a kill on the gas. He's built a lot of sentries with this. Oh, Zealot's trying to come in from the back. Nah, they get 1 tank thanks to the friendly fire. But not going to get much more than this. Beyond, I like this. He's repairing up this additional tank. He's really turtling up hard here. Meanwhile, auto turret on the fourth base. Not quite able to get that shield battery as it's being built. Command center will complete in a moment. Just finishing before it could get denied. Oh, Blink forward. Not able to kill that Viking. It does get saved by Beyond. Pulls it back in time. Tank's now going to re-siege here. Oh, he actually doesn't siege both tanks. Now Beyond adding more tanks. He's also going for the +1 vehicle weapons. Christianer going up to a new base. The Widowmine from earlier. Oh, he retargets, but unfortunately the way that the probes kind of separated, not able to get a kill. Another probe just... Oh, hello? Oh, auto turrets. Ah, here. Okay. Where's the Raven? Did he lose that? No, it's here. Wow, it's up to 10 kills, by the way. Beyond keeping it very tight. Christianer is going to finish up +2 weapons in a moment. Tanks, ooh, do siege up. The sensor tower blocked the one disruptor shot for managing to connect there. 2 more disruptors fire out. Beyond takes a big hit, but he will manage to keep these marauders alive. Well, because it takes 2 shots to kill now. Disruptors. These 2 do connect. They kill 3 marauders, I think, there. Bjorn really wants to secure, land and secure this 4th base. The wall from earlier, now a not wall. Now a not wall, notably. Christianer. Ooh, eating some big tank shots from the side. Disruptors do get taken down, but these... Oh, my God. That last disruptor shot was very good. I think it might have killed 2 or 3 ghosts. 2 ghosts, yeah. Tanks of Beyond moving forward. Christianer does have a lot of initiative, though. But he's got to be careful about taking a bad fight and potentially enabling Beyond to land this 4th base. That Christianer right now is enjoying a very good eco lead. And he's going to be on 17 gates. These tanks are very well placed, though. Disruptor shots mostly avoided. But Christianer is still finding some value with them. Would really like Beyond to add, just to finish this wall. Doesn't need to be a bunker, just a depot. Command center I wouldn't hate either. Just rebuild the command center there. Tanks do siege up. Christianer. Oh, he's not going to want to go for this. +3 armor started up for Beyond. He's got so many tanks right now. That is a lot of tanks on the side here. And Christianer getting hit very, very hard. He's really trying to find an opening. Marauders doing a nice job of kind of Warcraft body blocking, preventing those zealots from being able to force the friendly fire. Those disruptors, though, do connect on a couple of bio units still. Even as Christianer is outmining his opponent by a lot at this point, the cost efficiency of Beyond is absurd. EMP landing on top of the disruptors. Disruptors try and fire their shots out, but they do get taken out before they can land. 2 in the back getting avoided by Beyond. He is managing these disruptors and avoiding the shots from them so expertly. Another tank being added on by Beyond. Maru, I really like the way he's been playing tanks, which is he uses them to get up to his 4-base comp, and then he kind of stops building them. Beyond, though, is continuing to add tanks, which, I mean, it's tough to get across the map with them is the big thing. Liberators are so much easier to re-siege. Oh, man. Christianer's doing a phenomenal job with the disruptors here. Oh, accidental cyclone was canceled. Beyond says, nuh-uh. We're getting out of here with that. Dropping a reactor. In fact, now adding the advanced ballistics. What's the medevac count at? We're at 7 medevacs. Yeah, that's a lot of healing. A lot of missile turrets here, too. Beyond 80 SCVs, adding 3 additional command centers. Christianer does have the double forge. Just now started the shield upgrade. Scan comes in from Beyond. I think he's looking for a potential fleet beacon transition. This feels suspicious. I see the Stargate get thrown down basically after I scan. This feels a little bit fake, but it might not be. It might just be an incidental, like, well, I need a Stargate. I need to start transitioning into the late game. But it could be an attempt from Christianer to say, hey, you got to come to me. Otherwise, I'm going to go you know, I've already taken a billion bases. Hold that thought. We do see a Colossus getting taken out. A big concave of Zealots sweeping in. A lot of the tanks will go down for Beyond. Ghosts on the front line are in some trouble. But the choke for Beyond is very, very good. Still a very cost-efficient set of trades for Beyond. Ooh, this new command center from Beyond is not going to be able to land or survive. Vikings actually getting kind of lost here, lost in the sauce. Cristiano may elect to go back into Colossus as a result of that. He is going to try and trap this army, but not going to be able to very effectively. Still gets a few units. Disruptors kill a ghost. Unfortunately, he missed the stack up on the 2 ghosts. Easier said than done because the disruptor balls can't actually hit the exact same position. Beyond's 3-3 has completed. He does need to start at the +2 ship weapons. EMPs on the Stalkers. Tanks try and reposition, but they're actually struggling a little bit here. Cristiano might have actually blasted the door wide open. Beyond, he's in a little bit of trouble right now. Ooh, a lot of the disruptors are on cooldown, but there's so many charge lots and Stalkers. Disruptor shot does get taken down before it can connect. Beyond was defending so well for so long, but Cristiano might have gotten what he needed to done. Nice hot pickup there, saves the bio units. But Cristiano really opening up the turtle shell. Cracking it. Only 2 tanks remain for Beyond, and the Liberators are, well, they're going to be hard-pressed here. That Stargate, it was a fake. And I do think it in hindsight now, it feels like it was a bait. Cristiano, of course, is massively outmining his opponent in terms of minerals. And even on par in terms of gas. For the moment. I like that he takes one of the contested bases gases, knowing that he can go back and mine his 3rd base gas, his 4th base gas, his 5th base gas, kind of at his leisure. A couple disruptor shots. Oh, that was like 4 or 5 Marauders with those volleys. Cristiano, after a lot of losses, has kind of, opened the floodgates. Oh, Beyond going to lose an orbital command here, potentially. Cristiano, oh, no. Well, we're going to see the Liberators siege up and protect this. A couple of Liberators getting killed off during that. Beyond does find Cristiano going a little bit too far. +3 ground armor now going to complete. For this whole time, it's been Beyond with the upgrade advantage. Beyond desperately needs to land at 5th base. It is really hard to see the liberation zones, by the way, on this map. Oh, blink TTs. Beyond pulls the boys immediately, but there's not going to be enough repair. And that might spell the end of this game. 19 SCVs going down very quickly. I was going to say DTs could certainly fight for just a moment there. Kills another 4 SCVs very quickly. Beyond needs to find a good fight and just go for it. But Cristiano doesn't need to let him have one. I mean, if Beyond can manage to find a... Like, if he can re-land that base, he is on 8 orbitals. Ooh, this Liberator from earlier was a little bit exposed. Does get blinked on, taken down. Deconstructing a strong turtling Terran is not easy. Liberator's finding a couple of kills there, including a Disruptor. +2 shields going to complete. We do have 3 Colossus back in the army. There are no Vikings on the field, so that's very valuable. +2 ship weapons is in production now, but a lot of bio units getting caught as they try to rotate. Cristiano's doing a really good job here. We are going to see blink TTs coming in. Those ones that survived from earlier, they will kind of just sack themselves. Puts them on hold position, and they kill a lot of SCVs. Is this go time for Beyond? Right now, 90 probes for the Protoss. That's actually way too many. Cristiano, there is still a risk that he just loses this game to a very, very, 160 army supply Terran. That's probably the biggest risk for him right now. Oh, this could be the moment for Beyond. He's going to jump this army. There was no disruptors. Only one, I think. But none ready to fire. Zealots warping in from the side. I'm going to try and kite back. EMPs and Liberators doing work. Christianer lost a lot of supply just now. I mean, Christianer has so much money. Right now, he's got the power of money. He's got money as a weapon. And he's trying to hammer, you know, bludgeon Beyond over the head with just a sack of money, a briefcase. Kind of the same principle as Kevlar. If you put just enough of any material together, you just stack enough layers of something, eventually it'll stop bullets. If you get enough pounds of money, Scan has to be used to harass with the Liberator, which I do like. I think that's a good choice. Oh, that Colossus going down is expensive. That's going to make his layers to phone books. Exactly. If you have enough phone books, oof, you could stop a tank shell. Don't test that. Don't try that. I actually don't know if that's true. Christianer trying to rotate over to defend this Nexus. Beyond is getting closer and closer to that critical mass army. That's a blink forward to snipe a Liberator, but it's expensive. Still, it creates a little gap in the Liberator line of Beyond. Oh. Christianer wants to fight here on the ramp with the Colossi, but there's so much bio. EMP's very good there. Prism taking a lot of damage, so there's not going to be any juggling options. Colossus once again coming from the side, loses it. Beyond. I mean, there's no gas for Christianer. He has 4,000 minerals and 0 gas right now. Oh, Liberator now moving right in on top of the mineral line. Doesn't need any scans with it as far forward as he is, but he decides to move back and drop the scan anyways. This orbital command going very far out. Beyond his 15,000 resources lost ahead. Christianer getting caught against the wall again. Disruptor fires the shot out desperately, not able to connect. This is feeling kind of brutal, actually, for Christianer. He just does not have a high-powered army. It's gasless, you know? Like, there's 11 Blink Stalkers, 2... Okay, well, there we go. Now there's a lot of gas in it. 24 Stalkers. A little bit more real of an army. How many Zealots have died in this game? 204 and 8 Colossus, 15 Disruptors. Beyond, if he can drop the Mule Hammer on this top base, that would be amazing for him. Oh, this blink forward. Oh, the Mule drop. That was so sick, Beyond. Oh, baby. Pimpus Play 2026. What the move? So quick without hesitation. Absolutely sick with it. Micro Jackson E-Heeg all over him. Clip it, ship it, send it to the Hall of Fame. Christianer gets in, it kills 7 more SCVs, but at this point, Beyond, now is the time to just not rebuild SCVs, I think, and just go for like a 170 army supply push. But it looks like he wants to rebuild a few at the very least. Oh, looks like the Liberator on the top right either got killed or sent somewhere else. Oh, yeah, he pulls it back, I think. Top right base will go down. Meanwhile, in the middle, there's a lot of army supply not here for Beyond. Christianer, oh my god, Beyond's done such an amazing job at avoiding these disruptor shots. And now, well, I mean, there's like no minerals left at this base. But killing Nexi is never a bad thing. However, if it comes at the cost of losing at the front, that is a very bad thing. There are 2 tanks to fall back to. Liberators will get taken down. Beyond was splitting the army the right call. I feel like it might have been what Christianer needed to actually still make this happen. Ooh, Disruptor shot. This one does connect, but most of the units still survive. Bjorn was able to split well enough. 29. Look at this. This army is almost entirely Marauders at this point. 11 medevacs. Bjorn actually needs Marines. Interestingly enough. Oh, Ghost leading the charge. It doesn't have an EMP available, but he will be able to take down that Disruptor. Medevac energy is not a problem. All of these medevacs are pretty much... Actually, no, they're 100% of them are maxed out on energy. Yeah, look at that. As they heal for just a moment, their energy bars reappear. They'll disappear again with that Caduceus reactor. Christianer. Ooh, DT's on the top side, but that is where the defensive Liberator comes in. Another Nexus falls for Christianer. He is actually not mining a crazy amount anymore. Bjorn is actually... I mean, if he can drop even a couple mules up here, he will be out-mining Christianer. This is a crazy game. We've now passed the 100,000 resources lost threshold. God, what a slugfest this has been here on Winter Madness. Oh, Liberator harass on the bottom left. Going to shut down a lot of mining. Phoenix was created. He does have +2 ship weapons, but I do believe the Phoenix would still win this fight anyways. Yeah, pretty sure. Liberators don't do a lot of damage to Phoenix. They used to. They used to be crazy. They used to be the counter to Mass Phoenix, was Mass Liberator. That was a crazy time. Oh, recall coming through. He does get out of here with the majority of the army. Bjorn on a 140 army supply is now out-mining his opponent in a big way with the Mule Hammer. Nexus going to get canceled on the top right. Christianer is in big trouble now. Bjorn. God, he's on such a massive army supply at this point. Ooh, that's going to be a lot of probes going down. Christianer doesn't have a bank anymore. It has been fully depleted. Bjorn does eat a couple of disruptor shots, but it looks like he has outlasted his opponent at this point. DT is detected, but there's nothing to actually kill it at the moment. The army of Bjorn, though, will come back home and will be able to take care of business. And at this point, losing DTs to kill a couple SCVs, I mean, it's just not actually good for Christianer any longer. Scans coming in, looking for the army, looking for the bases. Christianer is fully mined out of minerals at this... Oh, there's a stalker trapped here. How is that even... How? What? Huh? Christianer establishing a new base that will actually give him a little boost of income. Big scan finds the army. This is a very disruptor-based army. Oh, DT... Get blasted there. Liberator plus missile turret. Oh, Bjorn did send a lot of army out, but I don't know if Christianer realizes this army is here. This could turn into a flank. Could turn into a big flank, or it could turn into a very trapped Bjorn. We'll see. Oh, but it's actually going to be the Colossus getting caught there in a big way. Disruptors trying to keep them alive. Not as successfully able to do so. He did get a couple of bio units during all that, but Bjorn carves his own path out and kills a lot of high-value units for the Protoss. Oh, recall coming through. Doesn't manage to finish. Nexus goes down before it can. We a little bit overstimmed on the front line, but there's so much behind this, and the Liberator siege so far forward. This looks amazing for Bjorn. He has fought a brilliant game on Winter Madness. Christianer was so close to breaking him. for a long time. This has been a game. Beyond is a gamer. We know it. Christianer. He's got this base here in the pocket. And Beyond will start to run out of resources on his two bases that he is mining from. The problem is I don't see how Christianer can really effectively fight Beyond's army right now. It's so big and so much stronger. And now it is caught in the corner, Christianer's that is. And I think this is going to be the beginning of the end here. Recall's on cooldown. Disruptors will get some good shots to zone this away. But this is an inevitability, it feels like. Beyond just needs to not really let these units out. Blink forward to snipe the one Liberator. Beyond actually not spreading the army units to completely encircle this. So Christianer gets away with the army. It's still so good for Beyond right here. And he kills a lot of high-value units, but at least Christianer escapes. Beyond, though, going to rotate back over to the left side and wants to take the Nexus here. We may see Beyond actually pass Christianer in the worker count for the first time in, like, 20 minutes? 20-plus minutes? And that is exactly what's happened. And just as that happens, Beyond finds the army in the middle of the map and will force GG. Massive dub there. Incredible game out of Beyond. And he takes the series 3-1. What an absolute barn burner of a game. Insane. Insane in the membrane. That was a ludicrously good game. Okay, once again, thank you very much to the Ladder Legends folks for that one. I do feel a little bit bad, but we do have to go. I've got to go right away, pretty much. Big thank you to them. If you do want to figure out ways to improve at StarCraft 2, become like Beyond. Become like Christianer. Ladder Legends is a good place to do so. Thanks for casting. My pleasure. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you to the Ladder Legends folks for bringing me on for this. And if you do want to sign up for Ladder Legends, I know I haven't talked about what it is they do exactly too much, but it's basically a community that has been formed. There's some great coaches there. If you watch some of the games early in the tournament, Eon is one of those coaches. Christianer has done a masterclass for them. Raynor's going to be doing a masterclass in a 8 days, not this Monday, but next Monday at 11 a.m. EST. And yeah, it's pretty awesome. Laser's done a great masterclass. Pretty cool, pretty cool. All right. Who are we going to raid? Ghostbusters. But yeah, if you use exclamation Ladder Legends 1 in the what do you call it? In the chat, you can check that out. We'll be back tomorrow with the Monday Night Weeklies, and then I'll be back on Tuesday with the cast of the grand finals of the Lulu Cup, the top four. That is going to be spoiler free, so please keep that in mind. We're going to raid up Gugus. We love Gugus. Gugus is awesome. Great random player. All right. What is February 23rd? It is going to be a masterclass with Rainer. I will actually be streaming it. Because, yeah, that's pretty awesome. It will be a one-time only thing live. It is free to watch live, either in the Discord or on my stream, on the Ladder Legends Discord. But if you want to access the VOD at a later point, you will have to subscribe, become a part of Ladder Legends, which is, honestly, it seems like, from what I've seen, the value is pretty extreme in a good way. Extremely high value. So I would definitely, recommend that if you're up for it. If you are looking at improving, getting better at the ladder. Anyways, bye-bye. We got to call it a night. Masterclass with Rainer. Yeah. Appreciate that, Milky.